Hello, it's Tuesday. That means it's still Handelabra Live. Yes. Dolphins Dive has moved, but Handelabra Live has not. It remains a Tuesday special, still at 7 Eastern, I believe, since the beginning. I think it did maybe change when I was traveling in Japan because of like it was super early in the morning, so it was an hour later or something maybe. That it has changed a little bit. Uh, so yes, Logic Dolphin says the day that Hello Life changes is the day I enter a relationship because obviously Tuesday is the best date night, and Handelabra Live is preventing you from being able to go on a date, obviously. So as a public service, I should to change the date. It's not Spirit Island. Does it say Spirit Island? I change it to be Sentinels. Uh, yeah. Anyways, I didn't really know what to play tonight, so I was like, let's play Sentinel, let's play Oblivion, let's play Advanced Oblivion. What could possibly go wrong? Let's get a prediction going. Will I win? Advanced OA random with Cauldron. Outcome 1, like yes. Outcome 2, like no. 2 minutes. Place your bets. Bet whatever you wish. Handelabra Games believes in civil rights for everyone and in being as inclusive as possible. That includes Black Lives Matter and trans rights. Anyone working against those goals is not welcome and will not be tolerated, so be excellent to one another. There you go. Pretty simple. I'm John, aka Migrant P, from Handelabra Games. I'm the lead developer. You might know us from such games as Sentinels or Spirit Island, Aeon's End, One Deck Dungeon, or Bottom of the Ninth. And coming in 2022, hopefully, One Deck Galaxy. We are starting One Deck Galaxy this year. And we're also working on the New Age for Aeon's End, which I previewed Expedition Mode last week, and multiplayer for Spirit Island. So we've been doing a lot of work on a lot of things. I have a cool beer tonight. It is from Good Robot. It says it is the Seasoned Assist Spiced Dark Lager. It tastes like cinnamon, clove, coffee bean, and spicy legal fees. So get your predictions in while I open this beer. And I'll click random and start the game. I'll probably make sure I have at least 4 heroes, because 3 heroes, well, it's just like not as fun. It's possible. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's Clovey. It is a dark lager, as advertised. It tastes like cinnamon sticks and cloves. It's not bad. I don't mind that. But it's a lot. Alright. Predictions are in. It is 1 versus 1. No, 2 versus 1. The last second prediction got in. Nice. Alright. Random says... Oh, we got 5. No Cauldron heroes at first. But we have the Catacombs. I only have the Cauldron installed just because I was playing that with some friends and didn't have anything else installed. So we'll get other mods in at some point, but that's just what we're going to do. Alright, and we start with Action Hero Stuntman. That's fun. Cosmic Inventor Rise, Rogue Agent Knife, Alpha Zero, and Luminary. Heroic Luminary. This should be fun. Let's go. Let me know if my audio levels are okay. They seem okay by the VU meters. I feel like I'm always tweaking them with the new headset still. Your skills amount to nothing. Your life, your world will be erased. All eyes are upon me. Lumière, moteur, action. Let's see what Oblivion Advanced has for us. Advanced says before turning to the next page, 5 cards are played from the top of the Anima deck. That would be H. Into the second battle zone. And on the next page, it's going to be bonus devastation tokens and AN-Men, so hopefully not the AN-Men shield. It isn't. It is Nixius, the one about the environment, which actually works really well in this environment, right? Because there's like a million environment cards in play all the time. Because they're under the card, I believe. We do get AN Master, which is terrifying. Advanced says the first time an AN Man, right? So he plays two, or no, he basically plays two AN Men when you hit him because of that. And so an AN Man get played, so AN Master plays an AN Man. So we're getting extra AN Men. Probably should do a message when his advanced rule goes off, hey? All right, no, that was setup. So his thing didn't go on the setup part, did it? All right. The Catacombs. I guess, oh, and Master's in the other battle zone, anyways. All right, well, this is happening. So, right, so the advanced rule put them into the second battle zone, but Master's thing says each turn, and we weren't on a turn yet, so that didn't happen. We just got the 5. And there, oh my god, that's terrifying how many Aeon Locuses there are. Over here in the Cathedral, I believe it will play a room, right? At the end of the environment turn, put a random room card. But since there's like always like these 5 cards, like this shield is always going to happen. Oh no, I guess it's the other side, right? The other side, oh, it's not even the shield. It's the other one is where we care about environment cards being in play. That's the Progeny shield, maybe? This one, we need cards to be in the trash, which actually, maybe that's harder. I don't know. This is happening. There's a sound in my headphones, from my headphones, but it seems like it doesn't matter. This is happening, and we're all moving to the battle zone. Oh, right, except Ride is dealing the damage. So Ride stays, but that's fine. More Aeon Men go over there, and then now since we're on a turn, his advanced rule, and there was a message, look at that, good programming. And, right, and then his advanced was adding tokens and playing the top card of the Aeon Men deck. Alright. What's Nixius' advanced? At the end of this villain turn, move the card to the other battle zone. So it's actually going to leave Oblivion Zone and then go back. Interesting. Well, I think we don't really want to be with Oblivion. We also don't want to be here with a bajillion Aeon Men, but we do want to try to kill them if we can, because global devastation would be terrifying right now. What can we do for that? Amplified Combatant can do 2 damage to a couple of them. We don't have a lot of area damage right now. Violent Escalation is decent. So between Violent Escalation, Steal the Scene, we might get another one-shot. Oh, Darkly Dreaming. We need the Shadow Cloak first, though, when we don't have it. Amplified Combatant. Oh, nothing here. Nothing at all for Absolute Zero. And yeah, like a tiny amount of damage here. I think we just have to try to kill as many locuses as we can. And we stay here to do that, because if we leave and Aeon Master flips, it's terrifying. So we have to stay here and try to clean this up. Of course, we get the last wager. Good start. Oh, that's really good. We can get that. All right, for card play, it's Steal the Scene. And we'll play Lembascad next turn if we don't get what we want. For on a draw. So yeah, we can kill a Locust right here, which is nice. Actually, does this deal Each target 2 damage no matter what. We might still play that anyways, even though we don't get the other effect. Yeah, and then actually between that and this, that kills all the locusts. So we can do this other damage to something else. So Stuntman, and then, I mean, he might play another Iron Locust, but I kind of hope is that he won't. Let's make sure to kill a vassal. And yeah, everyone can discard a card. Stylish Armor, we can discard that. Probably, I guess this, actually, we could play this to play Battlefield Experience and use it. Yeah, that would be pretty good, actually. So let's discard one of these. We can discard this because we can get it back. And yeah, Dangerous Vision we're not going to get to use for a while. Training Montage, not what I wanted. Ooh, Incidental Contact, that's actually better. Yes, get out of the first battle zone. Take this on. Yes, destroy, steal the scene. Because we'll just play Limbus God, I think. Unless we have a chance to draw more cards. We might with Great Fortune, right? I guess we would want the +1 damage to be happening from that, so sure. Let's, yeah, locusts are dead, so let's hit the warrior here. We'll play this. That will let us punch out one of them on the Scion turn if we need. So we're gonna, Master's gonna play 2 Scion cards. Vassal. Right, it's gonna, Limbus God's like, I'm here, I can do things. We don't need to destroy it just yet. It's a lot of darkly dreaming. And prevent damage. I would love to do it. Oh, there's Fight and Fade, like the next card. Seriously. It'd be nice with Knife, but she has to take damage for this, so we can't put it on her. We could put it on Stuntman. Then he could, but then Training Montage, he does have to take damage. Just put it on Writhe himself, I guess. He's the lowest. I guess I should put it on someone who's the highest, but whatever. All right, select a card and reveal the top card. So like, I want this, right? I want either a one-shot. I would love a one-shot to be on top. So let's go with Fight and Fade. Yay, one-shots. All right. So I think we just hit Aeon Master with this, right? This would let us play a card which we could use a power if we had a power, which we might get one if we play Somber Tinker. So we play this first, even though this would let us do 1 more damage. Because there's a chance we get a power. Yeah, actually, if we chip these things, because Knife is doing 1 and 1 to everything, so chip these things and play Somber Tinker. We don't have an equipment, but we might draw one. I guess that's the only. It's not guaranteed. This is guaranteed to work, but also let's take the chance. No, we didn't get it. We are going to get another playoff Great Fortune, so increase damage dealt to a target by 1. Sure, and Master. Lucky Break. Lurking Shadows. Do we have Unquiet Night would let us draw a card. There's nothing we want to destroy though. This is funny. We could destroy like Limbus God, I guess. Oh, we could play Darkly Dreaming right now. Like, that seems good. Then we don't have to use all of Knife's card up. So, yeah. So, Writhe. Unfortunately, I don't get the +1 again, but Writhe can play Darkly Dreaming or Distorted Perception. I don't want to destroy the Shadow Cloak, really. Let's just kill everything. It's a pretty good turn. Oh yeah, and +1 from the Shadow Cloak. Just like murdering all the Aeon Men. I should have gotten that objective to destroy 5 targets in 1 turn. Alright, anyone else have one-shots? We could play Bared Blade, or... We don't have any devices, this doesn't really do anything. Technologically Stable is basically draw a card, play a card. We could play Modular Realignment to hit ourselves. I guess we could play for the greater good right now. It's not a bad time for it, actually. I don't want to play Training Montage. So to play Battlefield Experience. But let's use our base power to reveal Stuntman's deck. Steal the Scene! Yeah, I wonder if I should do the Training Montage even with +2. It's probably worth it now, right? Because we have Steal the Scene. It's worth it. I may play an ongoing card. Dramatic Cliffhanger! Probably, yeah. This is fun. This game is fun already. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, I think we'll play one of these. We don't get the movie device part, but yeah, then we get a card we want, which is this. And we got a couple devices. And Absolute Zero is not playing that to hit himself for 3 damage to no effect. Well, little effect, I guess. Alright, thanks, Lucky Break. You've been great. Orchestrate the Void, not really great for Knife, but does this play? Put it into play, yeah. Interesting. Lumbuscad goes after mission cards, too. I guess we can steal the scene and then hit Neon Master and... Sure. Don't care about Thralls. We don't need to destroy this. We'll use our power. Oh, we could play Lance Flans and just murder all the Aeon Men on the environment turn. That seems good. Your losing sense tingled. Nice. All right. Yeah, incidental contact doesn't seem great here, so let's just use... Oh, we have a Nemesis against Aeon Master. I love it. Look at all these things I don't even know. In which case, should we play this, or should we... I kind of want to play Stuntman cards, though, right? Like, look at this. We do have to destroy an ongoing card, but that's fine. It can be Lumbuscad or whatever. I'd rather play it than not play it. We can, like, kill Aeon Master early, like... We could actually just do this now. Yeah, destroy this. Destroy Meager Winnings. Maybe. Yeah, the Ant-Men are dead, so let's just Wrecking Uppercut. We're not going to get a chance to play it a lot because of Oblivion's deck. What do we got? What's the mix in here? 3 locuses. It's kind of even, isn't it? Sure, whatever. It is fodder for ongoing instruction, but I'll choose an ongoing that actually does something first, so when it's destroyed. All right, Hermetic's gonna hurt. I don't know that we can kill it. Can we? Limbus God's gonna do 8 damage. So actually, Absolute Zero doesn't have any any damage output right now on his turn. I think we just deal with it. Yeah, like it's kind of a skip here. There we go. So this is happening. No. Take on Filter Heist. Cool. All right. So we could go all according to plan, and the regression turret works better. We could also Bared Blade and use both of our powers. I'm not too worried about Ian Master playing Ian Man because we can destroy them on the environment turn with Dramatic Cliffhanger here, so. Yeah, maybe Bared Blade. This is pretty good. Yeah, let's do it. Goes ongoing. Let's do this. Maybe that like reduces Ian Master's damage on the Scion play. An Aeon Warrior. And an Aeon Warrior. They're both dead from Lance Bombs, no matter what. Battle Drone. Have a hit point. Yes, reveal 3 cards. Very likely. Oh no, one-shot device. I was like, maybe it's not so likely. A lot of our cards only have 1 keyword. Alright, Catacombs plays a card. Healing, no one. Well, not yet, anyways. Absolute 0 damage output. He'll get there. This tastes like less spices the more I have it. I don't know if I'm getting numb to it. Oh look, we can play more cards. This might be have Stuntman draw cards. I don't think we need to destroy this. What does he do on the flip side? First time he's dealt damage each turn, add 1 token. Don't like that. And his advanced. Whenever a hero deals damage to this card, move that hero to the other battle zone. I don't like that. So yes to this. Draw a card. So I think we need to use Lance Flammes to kill the warriors. We don't have to, but it's pretty bad if he destroys them. Well, actually, if I play Violent Escalation, that also kills them. So maybe I use Lance Flammes and Violent Escalation to hit Aeon Master a bunch. Right? So if we use this, find out what the next and men are to make sure we focus on the right ones. Yeah, definitely hit a locust. The next hit. Hit a warrior. Hit hermetic. Play this. Because this is like 5 damage, right? 4 damage, yeah. And then the last hit kills the warrior. Cool. Why did I get damage? Oh, that was Master trying to hit him, but he has -1. Yeah. Awesome. We can play a card or draw 3. I think we have him draw 3 cards, right? Like, that's going to be really good, unless someone can play a card that's going to be really good. Yeah, I think having Stuntman draw 3 cards is pretty good here. He needs cards to fuel his foolishness. In medias res. Too late for that. Relentless Hunter is going after. That's Master going after Absolute Zero or Heroic Luminary. There's nothing we can really do about that, so no need to do that. Absolute Zero potentially can heal someday. Nixius is doing 3 and 3 to the one with the most rewards, which Rise like soaks this. Oh, it does hit Lucky Break though. I don't want it to hit Lucky Break. Oh, it could go to F0 because he has Bloodstone. Could go to Stuntman, but he doesn't have like response, and we actually don't want him to hit Nixius on this side. And Master plays another one. Vassals are, you know, not great, but not worth destroying that for, I think. If it was a Locust, I would, for sure. I guess I could play in Medias Res here. Is that worth it? Just to, like, have another turn to spin up before... It's not like we're dying, but, like, it lets us, like, kill Aeon Master and get him out of the game. Yeah, you know what? I think it's worth playing in Medias Res, because we definitely can kill Aeon Master with what we got going on, so... Alright. Choose. Wait, how did we get that to happen? With... Oh, it was when the card entered play, right? So actually, yeah, we could do that on... It's like we could use a power. We used a power because Aeon Master played Aeon Men, right? That's why. So let's just go back to play a card, because that's when... And we can actually stop this damage by playing a card. Yeah. I mean, we saw a couple Aeon Men, but like, whatever. Let's save the damage that we don't need to take. Hey, look, we're back. Citizen Storm, welcome. Welcome to the party, pal. Select a target to gain hit points. Stuntman. Citizen Storm is going after Absolute Zero and Heroic Luminary, which makes sense. Let's increase our damage by 1. And I would love to have more. I guess I can play a card here, right? So let's play... No time to bleed because we could destroy it to use a power on another turn. Oh, we could destroy it right now, but I don't want to destroy it right now. I guess I could destroy this to draw a card. I guess I could, yeah, okay, I could destroy this right now. And use Lance Flams. That's pretty good. Hit Citizen Storm back. Citizen Storm, take a drink. Here we go. Aye. I don't want to hit Nixius because he adds a token, right? Like, unless I'm gonna kill him in one turn or two, like, just kill him on the other side. When does he flip back anyway? If damage dealt by this card destroys the target. He's just super annoying. Alright, take on this objective. We might have to hit him. Alright. Why did I take this on? Play the top two cards in my deck? That's good. More cards in the trash, right? Could hit Stuntman with this for him to deal more damage. It would be a notable hit, though. Just thinking of what makes sense here. We are going to get plays off of Lucky Break. If I play that, I want to keep this for like after destroying the Shadow Cloak. If I play this and hit Stuntman, he's got +1, so it ends up, oh, he's +2 actually, so it ends up being notably higher damage. But it does hit him for like 3. I guess we could like hit Citizen Storm with this. Or Aeon Master. I mean, we hit Aeon Master. We don't care about him playing Aeon Men because he's going to get destroyed and disappear. All the Aeon Men. But he has -1 damage, right? Yeah, he's regression turreted. So actually, I don't want to. I want to hit Citizen Storm. That's funny. Citizen Storm. That's what he's here for. He's here to punch other things for us. I don't care. Maybe we get the thing to destroy lots of targets, right? So we keep some targets around at low hit points, and maybe we get to do it. Who gets damage prevention? Stuntman now. He doesn't have the card he wanted to not take damage and probably get the Shadow Cloak. We get the Shadow Cloak. Destroy a target with 4 or fewer. So we can play Skiamaki or Fight and Fade to get the Shadow Cloak back. We could also stop the Scion deck from playing cards, which means there'll be no Scion card plays because Nixius is over here. I kind of like that. Do that with Skiamaki or Fight and Fade. Let's use a Skiamaki because we want to play an ongoing, or sorry, an equipment. All right, no wait, we have to do this first because the Shadow Cloak has to be in play first for this. So I don't know if there's anything else anyone is playing that matters. Oh yeah, we can play onboard module over here. That's not going to affect what anyone else does though, right? So Writhe, play Fight and Fade. Probably could have got a big amount of damage onto Nixius this turn, but oh well. Play this. The Scion deck. Yes. And since there's no sign of the battle zone, it won't play a card over there either. And someone else can play a card. Yeah, I'm just wondering if it's worth like getting enough going on this turn that we could pile on to Nixius here a little bit. Let's see. Play this. Get another one. Sure. Okay. Get that. Cool. Knife. Could play an ongoing, I guess. Don't know that she needs to play the other card right now. Oh, it has to be a one-shot, right? So, sure. Nemesis bonus. Yeah, I just don't. We're not getting like enough extra damage that we want to hit Nixius with. We did like opt to hit like an Aeon Man before for no reason that we could have hit Nixius. Go away. This is really going to be like every week because it's happening during the stream. Skip. I'm just wondering if we like go back and choose to hit Nixius with some of the like extra damage. If we're going to like commit to hitting him this turn. It's probably worth it, right? We played this. So that was like 2 damage to Nixius. We played... that might be it that we played so far. We did and this card right now, that's 2 more damage. We didn't use a power yet. Yeah, maybe it's not. I think it's just gonna be like 4 damage, right? I guess we could also use regression turret is the thing. That's what I'm thinking. I think it's still not worth the token. So it's not. I don't think it is. Luminary, play Bared Blade. Because we're going to get a new Scion, right? So it'll be probably something else we can hit. And Stuntman could play Coup Vexant, which I don't know that I want to play that right now. I don't. I guess if I did, I could have used this to destroy Aeon Master. I'm not going to go rewind all that for that. You got a Poisoner and a Shinobi Assassin who goes after an Aeon Man. And no, stay here. We're not getting Orchestrate the Void with Knife, so let's swap it out. I guess I could have traded it. Who would I trade it to? Luminary does give card draws sometimes, right? With, doesn't she? Yeah, this. Each player may draw a card. And no one else has an objective except Writhe, which doesn't let other people draw cards or use powers. Well, Lucky Break does, though, right? Yeah, that counts. Hang on. Yeah, let's go. Even though we're playing, like, way more environment cards, I think it's fine. Let's trade, because I think Writhe can get that with Lucky Break pretty easily. And we can, this is going to be pretty good. So let's do that. And let's play Stuntman's deck. Steal the Scene again. That's the bottom, bunch of the bottom cards for Steal the Scene. Love it. More Mysterious Ceremonies, also love that. Having a draw 3 and then play for Stuntman on the environment. Alright, and we are building a king for episode 0. And we probably do want to destroy Steal the Scene. I can use a power. Lots of bombs? Yeah, okay. And we do hit Nixius here because we're going to do a bunch of damage to Nixius this turn with episode 0, so. Oh, no, he makes us move. I forgot the advanced roll. Oh, I hate that. I hate that a lot. That's the reason I wasn't hitting him. Whenever a hero deals damage to this card, move that hero to the other battle zone. Yeah, that is obnoxious. We're not doing that. Good thing I didn't, like, accidentally do it or something. Alright, he's dead from Lance Flammes. I mean, whatever we want is dead from Lance Flammes. Unfortunately, if we hit this, it's going to hit Nixius on us, which isn't great. We can get someone to have the Shinobi Assassin, but the problem is when all the Ant-Men are gone. Why don't we take the damage deal and move somewhere else? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, interesting. So this wants 3 cards in the trash. So we kind of do want to kill the Poisoners, but I don't want to kill them with Nixius here. Yeah, I guess this damage is just on the Aeon Master. Because I actually don't want to kill the Shinobi Assassin either, because it's just going to go after devices right now. Stuntman gets to use a power. It's going to be Lance Flammes, I think. Yeah. And we kill Aeon Master, and then we also get to hit whoever comes next. Void Soul. Void Soul says, whenever objective is flipped, it deals itself 2 psychic damage and flips. When it's flipped to the side, add 5 tokens. It's going to make one of my devices do damage, which is actually increased by 1, so that sucks. We potentially can do something about that by, like, I don't know what. We can think about it. And on the other side, when an ongoing destroyed, it heals. Sure. All right. Kill it with fire. So yeah, Shinobi Assassin, unfortunately, you can't really go after that. Does it say deals each? Right? Not him. Deals each. So yeah, so we just need to make sure that whatever's the... As long as they have 4. Psychic and Infernal, because they have +1 right now. So as long as they're not healed, they will. It'll just kill itself. So we could play. Yeah, we're not hitting Nixius, so doing a lot of damage this turn is not super important. I mean, we'll hit Void Soul, but let's just play this. We can get building a king. We have to discard some card for that. And now, all right, we need to destroy cards for that objective, but that's not happening. We have equipment, 1 here, and 1 here, 2, that's 3. We need 4, and we've got another 1 here, so that seems great. These aren't cards we're gonna play, probably. Don't destroy that though. Discard that. Don't destroy that. And Luminary doesn't, but Absent Zero does. We did it. Void Soul flips and then gets hit by T-Rex Bot. And Voidsel just flips back on his own, right? Yeah. And heals because of destroying an ongoing card. So just the first, or it's whenever, it's not the first time you turn. Don't move. Filter Heist versus Final Champion. I mean, we're getting this, right? So I think we swap it out. Also, this gives a +1 to all of our devices. Yeah, that's good. And just to confirm, right, he's gonna flip, and the here try with the lowest HP is gonna be one of these devices, right? Yeah. So I don't want to play Hasten Victory because of Nixius. So we play Saber. These drones can actually hit Nixius because they are not heroes. Yeah, we just play the battle drone. We could use the regression turret. It won't actually get through to Void Soul, will it? No, it won't. It has to be dealt damage this way. We could actually, next turn, once we get Parse, we can destroy the poisoners without them going off. So maybe we do that. So we just hit Void Soul for 1 damage here. That's fine. Don't regain HP. I mean, we're doing 6 damage to ourselves, so it's not a big deal. And at the -2, I don't really want to destroy for this right now. Put this card next to the hero. There are no heroes. Good. Go in the trash. Right, when these cards are destroyed, they go back underneath. So, like, I'm fine leaving this one. Doesn't do anything. Unless there's one that, like, plays more cards or something. No. Just increases damage. No sign over here. We no sign play over here. Resurrection Ritual appears. Master of the Temple appears. Mysterious Ceremonies appears. Cool. Wow, okay. So we can actually destroy this before it goes after Nixius. So we do have Environment Destruction with Writhe. I think that might be the only Environment Destruction. So we want Writhe. Well, Stuntman can draw 3 cards here first, but like, there's no problem with that because he might get some Environment Destruction. He's going to go, then the Poisoner is going to attack the bots. Then another one. Yeah, so in the second one, we either have Writhe play a card here or Stuntman. No time to bleed. Moving target. Training montage. Yeah. Oh, right. Hang on. If we're going to save one, does it matter? Yeah, I guess their Paranites are the weakest link, right? So I don't want them to have damage prevented to them. Wait, if damage is prevented to the regression turret, I guess that's fine. I like the regression turret. So Writhe, play a card. We're going to play Unquiet Night. I love, yeah, if I had the other card, I could get this Shadow Cloak as well, but destroy Master of the Temple. If we had more Environment Destruction, we could. We don't have a lot of Environment Destruction, right? I don't think we'd have anything else. We could get the 3 cards, but this is only in the Battle Zone where Oblivion is, right? Yeah. Which he's not going to be in the Battle Zone, and we actually know that. Oh, actually, we're going to be able to destroy one with Citizen Storm, so we might get to 3 in this trash. And here, the order doesn't matter. And now we're on the last one. So we can have Stuntman play a card or draw more cards. Oh yeah. Do we use this power on Stuntman? Yes. So we want moving target. Because that's going to let us use a power. Or two. Very likely. So, first destroying a card, right? Meager winnings. I want to keep my +1. I mean, Meager winnings isn't better than that, right? This was the start of the turn. Like, Meager winnings is worse than this, because this might actually happen. This is literally 1 hit point. It's never gonna work. I guess it might if everyone died and then everyone came back. But then it wouldn't be in play, and it would be like if everyone died, so whatever. Go away. T-Rex Bot and Absolute Zero take damage here. So T-Rex Bot is going off, turns out. And T-Rex Bot is killing the Poisoner. So Nixius is adding a token, but he's not a hero, so he doesn't move. I don't think the order actually matters here at all, right? Just T-Rex Bot is going off like 100 times. Because of this as well. The Stuntman, oh yeah, we're using up the prevention right now. What is he doing? He doesn't, I guess he has a coup accent. Which now we used on Nixius because, like, oh, this doesn't actually trigger that because it's not a villain target. All right, and we can use this thing. Haha! Hit T-Rex Bot. Kill the other Poisoner. We are doing, this is like literally just T-Rex Bot and friends doing a bunch of damage too. Yeah, Kukakut is hurting us now. Hit T-Rex Bot. Just like hit Nixius as much as we can while we're doing damage. This is probably gonna go somewhere we can control it more, like Luminary. And right, Cursor is saving something over here. I think Repair Knights because they would die otherwise, right? But everything else is going to be at 1. Well, we're going to have cards in the trash, but the Oblivion isn't here. Guess we probably should have realized that T-Rex Bot was going to explode everything. Oh no, T-Rex Bot! Void Soul. It's killing T-Rex Bot. Nothing we can do about that. And one of these blows up. Yeah, I think it's the Repair Nanites. Blow itself up. For 4 damage. 4 and 4. Yikes. Yeah, here we could discard, if we discarded the Shinobi Assassin, right? It would go after, yeah, one of my things. So, let's not discard that. Let's deal 1 damage to Nixius. Oh, and that moved. Ah, it moved. You know what? It's fine if Luminary moved. Is it fine? Hang on. It's fine. I'm not going to go back and do the whole end of turn again for that. Hey, look, Luminary. This is Luminary moving instead of Oblivion. It's interesting. Well, we'll do it this way. I guess that's okay. Shattering Blow. Oh yes, and there's tons of tokens there now. So, interesting. Yeah, Nixius, you're the worst. So we can probably kill Voidsel if we wanted to. So the problem is the shield goes off. This goes off before. Well, I guess the shield checks before the. Oh wait, yeah. Start of Oblivion's turn. The countdown. Then the shield. Then this. Then this. Then this. So if there are 3 cards in the trash, this flips before he destroys the environment, which he is probably going to do. This only has 1 card in it. This will be in the trash. So if we go over to the environment, we could sacrifice someone in order to get like if we could discard the top card of the deck or something. Like yeah, Knife could do it. Knife could go and discard the bottom card of the deck at the cost of her own life, unless someone can go. I guess Writhe could go over. If he could do it, he could prevent the damage dealt to him, right? So he could survive that. And potentially Luminary could if she had the redirection device, which she doesn't right now. Stuntman also has Planquez-Vous. Yeah. The problem is Knife is the only one who can actually make the thing happen, right? Like this is taking care of itself, but it's playing the top card, and the top cards might not do what we want. I don't know if any of these destroy themselves at the end of the turn. Most of them are targets. Yeah. And most of them are like, they say they're indestructible and stuff. So yeah, Knife is the best option. The problem is she does die, but you know what? She's not really got much more to do. So I think that is what she's doing. And just making sure, yeah. There's a chance Oblivion moves, but he kills everyone over here, but so maybe we play Planquez-Vous and stuff anyways, just to be safe. Because there's a chance the Scions bring him over, unless we have another Grasping Shadowcloth, which we don't. Yeah, so here we just kill the Locus and try to kill Voidsoul, I guess. Shattering Blow, okay. I don't want to destroy that. I don't want to play Training Montage. I mean, for 1 card draw I might, but I think Planquez-Vous is pretty good to have, and No Time to Bleed is also pretty decent. Assuming we're going to get another power from, like, Writhe or something. Let's deal damage. These environment cards are our friends. Hit Voidsoul. I assume we'll kill the Aeon Locus with splash damage, so. Orchestrate the Void is our friend. I think we're shuffling the mission deck. No, this is easy to get, right? Oh yeah, it's super easy. For Absolute Zero, I guess. Yeah. All right. Skiyamaki to get the Shadow Cloak. We also get to play a card. Unnerving target is fine. It does potentially add a token because of him. This is more annoying than anything, but the redirect can be pretty good, so sure, let's do that. This is just dangerous with what Nixius around, so. And Shadow Cloak is in our deck. And let's prevent damage to Stuntman again, I think. He's got the shard, potentially, and he's well set up, so. Yum Yum is over. I guess we get Unnerving Target after all. So we're playing a ongoing or limited card. None for Stuntman. Guess I should have destroyed it. Play Overdo It, which we don't really need to because we've already overdone it. Play Impale or Coolant Blast or Cold Snap. I don't want to play Cold Snap. That would send me to the other battle zone. Alright. I don't think the order matters. Play that because we're playing the other one. Impale on Void Soul, I guess. Coolant Blast is fine too. I guess we're probably playing Modular Realignment, in which case Coolant Blast is probably a good choice, so sure. Alright, Knife. You have it. You have one job. There are more hero targets in this battle zone than unhurt in the other battle zone. That would be incorrect. This is easy for us to get if we just skip, though. And we're going to be playing more environment cards. We just skip and we're discarding the bottom card of the environment deck. I don't really care what it is. It's going to the trash. Because that's going to the trash too. Cool. Panic and Possessor. We will not play cards or use powers. Cool. Knife is like... Knife comes over here to like stop Oblivion and like flies into a panic and is possessed like immediately. Yeah, it's a scary place over there. Sorry, Knife. You were very brave. Alright, we are realigning to get focused apertures in play. I don't want to destroy the Shadow Cloak. I want to hit... Oh yeah, are we having enough damage? Maybe we should actually hit the Locust here. I'm not really actually that concerned about the Locust, but he might play Global Devastation. But the thing is, even if he does play Global Devastation, he won't do enough damage. But he could come over and destroy the environment, right? So that's a thing. So if I do 4 here, then between the regression turret, yeah. So yeah, let's just make sure that Locust dies. I don't want to have any question about that. I mean, Cold Snap with Nixius around. Cold Snap's not happening. We'll play the top card of both environment decks. Sure. What could possibly go wrong? More horrible ghosts. Poisoner is not great. And also Void Soul flipping isn't awesome. Is that actually... It's fine. We don't have T-Rex bot around anymore. Here. Finish off the Locust. Well, if we have damage reduction, actually we should do this. Because Luminary has some area damage. Like the 1 damage here is 3. And then the Battle Drone? Yeah, I don't know. Probably is equivalent. Hellion. does destroy our devices, but then I get to deal bonus damage when you do, so... And it gets backlashed. This does get through the Void Soul for the damage reduction. Actually, this does non-irreducible to others, so yeah, take that. And I guess the battle drone could destroy the regression turret to make the vassal do no damage. Oh, the regression turret could kill the poisoner, and the poisoner wouldn't be able to hit Nixius. Let's do that. Right, that's a thing. It's doing 0 now. Yeah, I'm into that. All right, Hellion and Void Soul. Oh yeah, who is this going after? Regression turret or Saber Battle Drone? I forgot I had that, which means I should have changed my change my thing. All right, leave the poisoner alone. Hit Hellion, Void Soul, and the Locust, and the Locust will get killed by the Ninja. Take that. And it goes under Resurrection Ritual, so it's going to come back. I could destroy that. Actually, it's not going to probably... It might happen, but we can probably destroy it if we have to. I forgot about that. Alright. And this... We can almost kill Hellion, like it's actually pretty close. If we destroyed the turret, you wouldn't quite destroy Hellion. It's pretty close. The backlash generator wouldn't actually go off because the device are not going to get hit by this because of the -1. Which means maybe I shouldn't have put the... If I don't put it on there, then this does 3 damage to Hellion. Alright. Alright, we're going back to his power again. Strats. Strats. Okay. And Locust. Don't... Oh wait, but then it has 3 more health. That doesn't work, right? It has too much health then. Let's go back to the original plan. And... Did we kill the Poisoner? I don't remember. Do we care about the Poisoner? I think we leave the Poisoner. We're getting there. Oh no, we had to hit the... Yeah, we did hit the Locust. Okay. Strats, strats, strats! Exactly. Just play your best card. Alright, so we're not getting Hellion this turn, which is totally fine. I do kind of want to kill this Vassal, which I can by destroying the regression turret. Actually, if the Poisoner will kill the Thrall for us if we hit it here. Destroy the turret. I also get this, but I want to leave that for the Poisoner to be one of the Poisoner's targets. Thrall. Oh, I see there's a tie. I was like, how is there 3 there? But there's a tie. And this destroys the Vassal. I don't want to destroy the Shadow Cloak for 1 damage. That's okay. And this is all 0. Well, except I get to use a power! Yeah! So I could have got Hellion because of using Lance Flames. Except it would have dealt damage, so it wouldn't have worked, or it would have been different. I think we'd use... Do we get a +1 damage? We're going to draw a bunch of cards, right? So we can actually use both, right? I think. Well, no, because this says, yeah. I don't think we get to use both. If we choose Voidsel here, we definitely get to use the thing again, so... There's probably a path where we get Hellion Flip this turn, but... I don't know the path. And I'm not going to spend any more time on that. We're doing fine. This card deals each target 2 psychic damage. I want the one that heals me back, because then maybe... Or we have reduced damage to all debilitated targets. Yeah. Give me a fighting chance. Not like it's a real fighting chance. Alright, there's lots of cards. These are trying to damage the other heroes. Yeah, but they're not there. Yeah. Sure, nothing happened. The Neon Warrior's hanging out. Alright, Knife did get a hit point. And then she takes 4 damage. Rites of Revival. So, oh, Master Temple did appear. This kills Anthrall, sure. There are 2 Masters of the Temple. Alright. We have Unquiet Night, which means I think we destroy Resurrection Ritual. Unless we have 2 Environment Destructions. No, Knife isn't even there. We don't have 2 Environment Destructions, we only have 1. So the Master of the Temple is coming. I guess, like, Writhe could draw 2 and maybe get to play 2. I think the first thing we do is have Writhe destroy Resurrection Ritual, right? Like, Master of the Temple is probably coming out. It's annoying. I'd rather it didn't. I guess we can have Writhe draw 2 cards, and if he draws... The problem is, yeah, if he... Yeah, okay, he can play that first one if he draws another copy of Unquiet Night, right? Which he has 2 more copies in here, or 1 more copy, so there's a chance. So Writhe, draw cards. Hey, we got it. All right. So we leave Resurrection Ritual, play a card. Yeah, beating Stuntman draws might do it, but we can also just like completely control the environment by having Writhe play these cards, which is ridiculous. And we can play another card or draw a card. I want the irreducible damage card. I haven't come across it yet, but it does exist. Nowhere to hide. That would be nice on Voidsel. So yeah, it's draw or play here. What of these would I play? None of them? None of them right now. So, draw a card. In the next Mysterious Ceremonies, Stuntman can probably draw 3. I was thinking I would play a card, but I don't have a card I really want to play now. So, I guess someone else could draw or play. Not really, though. Stuntman, draw 3. There's Dramatic Cliffhanger. Hidden Mine, LOL. 2 Dramatic Cliffhangers. So the Backlash Generator is going to kill the Apprentice Poisoner. Oh, wait. It is, though, because the cursor is only protecting one. That's unfortunate. So that is going to hit Nixius to add a token for like 1 damage. That's just happening, right? I guess we may as... This is dying due to the 1 damage area damage, so we may as well save the 1 hit point on the other thing. Oh, we could destroy the Shadow Cloak to save a token. Right? Is that worth it? We only got 1 token on this because no one had cards to play. We don't have a way to get the Shadow Cloak back, but it's probably worth destroying for a token. If you could destroy the Shadow Cloak to prevent a blight, would you do it? Because we can see what, I can say no and see what happens, right? I get to do this, sure. But then this goes for 3 damage, and then this hits everything. Stuntman's thing doesn't go up because that's only villain targets. But it hits Nixius and adds a token. And I don't think that's worth it, especially if it's going to add a token like next turn, too. I think it might not add a token next turn. Depends on what they play, so they might not. So yeah, I think it's worth destroying the Shadow Cloak here. Alright, I have to do this again. Sorry. Guess it was a bigger decision than just like, let's show you and we'll, whatever. We'll do the same things. Because they were good. I mean, Master of the Temple is definitely adding tokens, but also hitting us for a bunch of damage, which I didn't want. And playing Resurrection Ritual cards. Alright, Stuntman drew 3. Alright, so we prevent the first, and we destroy the Shadow Cloak to redirect the second. 1 damage over to Hellion. And no one discards a card unless we wanted to. I don't think we want to. Alright, Scion turn. Anything could happen. Destroy a card. So, what exciting things could we do here? Play Dramatic Cliffhanger. We can't kill Void Soul. Void Soul's going to... I mean, it doesn't really matter to kill Void Soul. Right now, Nixius is hitting Absolute Zero for 3 and 3 and Legato. Void Soul is dealing Absolute Zero, also 3 damage and flipping, and then the hero target with the lowest HP, which is Saber Battle Drone or Backlash Generator, is going to kill itself, so that's fine. I guess like Lies of the Shadows, unless we want one of these things to go off, we could destroy Lies of the Shadows, because that's not doing anything right now. This is draw a card and use a power. Yeah, I think we just destroy Lies of the Shadows. Move above end of this battle zone. That sucks. Knife will live. Unless we can organize people to hit Nixius and then leave, right? So Stuntman can hit Nixius and leave. Can anyone else? That's a fun thing. Absolute Zero is fine because he'll live because of Bloodstone. Of course, Stuntman actually is fine because he has a damage prevention and he also has Plankivu to save one other hero. So he doesn't actually want to leave. Luminary doesn't have has Cursor, that isn't enough. So actually, yeah, if we had the Shadow Cloak still, then we would be fine. We would be 100% fine. Stuntman using the Flamethrower can give Absolute Zero cold damage. That is true. So, So what's the sign on Empyrean, actually? So Empyrean is going to go off because he's going to get hit, right, by the Backlash Generator here. Like, he has to be hit by the Backlash Generator. So he is going to get hit, and he is going to hit Nixius. So Nixius is getting hit anyways. But I think Stuntman being here saves an extra hero, whereas if he isn't here, that hero, like, 2 heroes die. So it's actually better if Stuntman stays because of Plankebu. And actually, I wonder if we can get a second Plankebu. I don't think we can. Luminary losing a device and using the toxic damage can save herself. Oh yeah, Iron Moose, you're right. Excellent. Evil Dice Monkey, welcome. So, that's right. Can we actually stop Empyrean? We don't need to stop Empyrean, right? Because, yeah. So we don't have to, the battle drone just needs to die. So let's do this. Kills the battle drone. Oh right, I deal the damage first before Empyrean goes off. May as well let Empyrean, like, well, it doesn't matter. Empyrean's going off, right? He doesn't have to hit other people, so I guess we want him to hit Hellion, but, like, I don't care that much. So yeah, hit Nixius. Peace out. Thanks, Iron Moose. That was a good idea. That would probably have, like, it would have happened and be like, oh yeah, but you saw it first, so nicely done. And then Stuntman is gonna stay. Yeah, Stuntman can protect Rye. Then Absolute Zero has Bloodstone, so everyone's okay-ish. So we can still use Lance Flammes here, I think. Like, we don't want it. We can do some damage here, but we don't have to, like. Yeah, I think hitting Absolute Zero makes sense here because we have the +1, right? And actually, Legato, it's even better. We hit Void Soul, and we hit Empyrean, but we don't hit Nixius because we don't want Stuntman to leave. And Empyrean goes up and doesn't really matter. I guess it hurts Stuntman more. It's fine. Oh, right, that means his moving target does blow up. All right, which means we do things in a different order. Because he is getting hit by the second hit anyways on that, so I think this first still makes sense. Do damage, Nixius. Actually, does it make sense? Maybe we do want, no, we don't want Empyrean to, I guess if Empyrean kills the device, it's actually better, right? So, yeah. Just trying to work out the best thing to do. Do we hit Stuntman first so he gets his +1 and hits Empyrean and so on? I think. It's not too far to go back to try these things out. So, Stuntman, increase, play a card. We play Hidden Mine. That seems like a lot. I think it's Dramatic Cliffhanger, and then maybe we get to destroy it. Another turn. Then here, we get to draw a card and use a power. Destroy this card and use a power. I guess we don't have enough powers. Do we have a power? No, we didn't have another power, so we're just sort of short. Yes. Oh, right. That isn't getting destroyed. Wait, why didn't moving target blow up? Oh, this is Empyrean going off. Right, okay, now Empyrean's going off. So then, right, we can actually hit Hellion. And right. We are getting Cursor's thing is getting used up. Just want the backlash generator to go off sooner, but it's not. It's only a few damage. It's not a huge deal. I guess if we choose Cursor here, we allow the backlash generator to take the 1 damage. Because I want that to go up before. Yeah. Now this. Hit Nixius. Alright. This is hitting Stuntman, and Stuntman's going to get to go up again. I guess we should be hitting Nixius, right? If we have any spare damage. But I wanted Empyrean to go off, so. So choose Stuntman again. Stuntman gets no time to bleed damage again. Oh, right, this is react. This is direct damage back. It's not the same thing. Right, now Lance Blams. 6 damage. Oh, but he has. I didn't want to hit Nixius. That's not what I wanted. Not what I wanted to go back. It's complicated. I mean, that was just dumb. That was not what I wanted to do. I hit the wrong thing. That wasn't like I changed my mind. I just clicked on the thing I wanted to kill because I'm like, kill Nixius. We can't kill Nixius. We can't hit him unless we're doing it carefully. All right, we're hitting Stuntman. And we're getting a +1. We're playing Dramatic Cliffhanger. Yeah, sorry, Sparky Wolf. All right, no time to bleed. Hits Empyrean back. Right? Is that correct? That seems correct. I guess I could use, if I do the other way, I could use Lance Blams first and hit Hellion before Hellion leaves. So just a slight revision. Slight revision. This is advanced. We have to do our best. All right. Use this. So I want to take the notes, play them back for me every time. All right, use moving target first because we're not getting the prevention anymore. You're in a time loop. So now Lance Blams, we can hit Hellion. You can actually flip Hellion. We don't hit Nixius. Do not hit Nixius. Hit Void Soul. Don't hit Empyrean yet. Hit Absolute Zero. Don't destroy Plangevu. Definitely. Heal up. Alright, we have more Lance Blams, but I don't think we want to use any more. Except for Empyrean. Oh, this is the 4th, so it's Empyrean. Okay. Alright, now Empyrean goes off. Empyrean hits Cursor to use it up. I don't know if we hit Sigma Battle Drone. I'm not gonna try to figure out whether if we hit Sigma Battle Drone here, we get to backlist generator first. I'm just gonna hit backlist generator. Now the battle drone. Deal 1 damage to Nixius. Alright. No one else hit Nixius. That's the only one who wanted to hit Nixius. Stuntman hits back. Imperion. Yes. Alright, everything else just happens now. Right? There's no other reactions. And a final no time to bleed from before. Alright. This is going to be fire damage to absolute 0, which means he's going to react, but I'm not too worried about that because it's only like 1. He could hit Nixius here. Could have avoided Legato taking damage. And then we could save the Bloodstone. The problem is, I want him to be the one taking the damages from these. And not... He's got 2 rewards in play. He's got 1. He's got 1. She's not there anymore. So it would be a lot of damage. It's like 9 damage, right? It's 3, 3, and 3 from these. We're also, the hero target with the lowest HP is now not a device, so that's happening. It's right now Stuntman. So that's kind of dangerous. Didn't think about that. I guess it's going to be absolute 0, right? So it's not so bad. It's going to be absolute 0. So absolute 0. Oh, yeah. He can heal himself because this is happening after this. Okay. So physician, heal thyself. I think it's okay. We're not going to go back. All right, so yeah. That's happening. He's at 9. Absolute 0 is going to... Oh, he's... Right, the Kubek-san is going off from Void Soul. So actually we can make it be Legato instead of absolute 0, but I don't think it matters because neither of them have a plus. Actually, Legato has his own plus from Purse, but Purse isn't there anymore. So I think, I mean, all else being equal, less damage to absolute 0. And I think, yes, we can hit back Void Soul. So we could destroy this, but we don't have any more powers, so no. Oh, but now Legato is the lowest. So, all right, he kills the Poisoner. Oh, this is bringing Stuntman down to 1. But it's okay. I think it's okay. It's a lot. There's a lot happening here. Planquez-Vous, yeah, we need Planquez-Vous for next turn. Oh, but Poisoner's going off and that's killing Stuntman, isn't it? Alright, so we just save. We use Planquez-Vous here. And we save Absolute 0 with Bloodstone then. That just is how it is. Alright, we were gonna save Rise, but we can't now. Yeah. There's 20 tokens now, by the way, somehow. How? I don't even know how. How are there 20 tokens? Is it because something added tokens? Oh, he added the token. Yeah, I guess there was just a bunch of little tokens added. 20 tokens is totally fine. That Scion card didn't add a token, right? No. His flip side says whenever a card is destroyed, add 1 token, right? That's super dangerous. We didn't even get to his add a token yet, right? This is still Void Soul. Oh, it's whenever the card is flipped to this side, add 5. Right. That's why the tokens are going up so crazy. So when he flips at all, yeah, he's been adding 1,000,000 tokens. Why are we allowing that? Unfortunately, Legato can't kill himself. Oh, can he? He's going to be so close. We might have to go back and, like, I don't know. This is not working out the way we wanted. He's at 1. Like, he's so close to killing himself. Actually, you know what? We can do it. Okay, we can stop it. We can even stop the poisoner from going off, and it's as long as nothing else is at 1. I think nothing else is at 1. Yeah, we have to go back to end of turn. It's a lot. All right. What we can do is kill a Shinobi Assassin, put it on Stuntman's deck. Choose Stuntman. Right? And then when he takes damage, I may destroy the card and draw the card. Yeah. So no. Yes. This kills Legato and stops it. Cool. I did talk about that at the start, but then I forgot. Discard or destroy a card. We're going to kill Void Soul, like, next. Someone's doing this, right? Like, yeah. All right, we can discard Isothermic Transducer or one of these, any number of cards. Guess we could destroy a card for an effect, but we're not doing that. All right. 21 tokens. The shield flipped. Temple was removed. The Court of Blood comes. Oh, also, Oblivion is killing these guys. Each hero target gains 3 hit points. Alright, so a lot is happening here. Imperion's flipping. Nixius is flipping, which is flipping an objective at each, which is getting us Shattering Blow right away, and Orchestrate the Void. And anything else? No. Planquez-Vous is saving him, right? And Absolute Zero is saving himself. That was the plan with Bloodstone. Was there a different plan? I think that was the plan, right? Bloodstone was the plan. There's a lot going on. But I think that was the plan. So Bloodstone going off. I wonder if 25 damage. These guys don't have 25 health to begin with, right? So they're dying. So flip the rewards first, right? I guess we get a new Scion as well. Each hero target gains 3. What would Stuntman do? He gets to prevent the damage, which then says, oh, he doesn't have the card anymore. He destroyed it because of reasons. But we get to use a power when this is destroyed. Which we could use to play Hidden Mine or Violent Escalation. I guess we want to see what the other Scion is, right? Because if, like, Violent Escalation could kill it, then we would want to deal damage to it. So we want the Scions to come out first. And potentially, if we can actually flip Imperion first, then this Infernal damage could kill Imperion. Stuntman's at 3. So if he played Violent Escalation, yeah, he could definitely flip Imperion first. So we do these 2 Scions first and see what we get, and then Stuntman does Planquez-Vous for Rive. which lets him use a power to play Violent Escalation, or even actually Lance Flammes gets Imperion. Yeah, Lance Flammes gets Imperion. And heals Absolute Zero, so maybe we do that instead, but... yeah. Alright, so... if we flip rewards, these guys die. They're dying, like... we'd rather get it. Right? I guess we could get it without them dying. But it's happening, right? Like, it's literally, it is happening. It's not like we can choose the order in which Orchestrate the Void guys live here. And we're getting 3 HP also doesn't matter. Like, this matters less. They both don't matter. Click this one. Oh, wait, so he flips. What's his other side? Hang on. Oh, I forgot. All right. Does anything happen when he flipped? It's the same thing. Each hero target regains 3, right? It doesn't actually matter which side he was on. It's only when he flips back to this side, so actually it didn't matter. Okay. He just got mad about it. All right, Dark Mind's gonna die. The tokens are going down. All right. Dark Mind is gonna die immediately to no effect. Go away, Beitzel. In theory, someone could heal up high enough to survive the 20 damage here to 25. Sanction. Sure, take your damage. Dark Mind. Die. Boar. Well, we could flip Boar to almost no effect. I think it's probably a good idea, right? Stuntman. Oh, Stuntman is like 1 damage short. Is he Nemesis of Boar? He's not. No, he's gonna get another +1 if he plays a card. No, but no, Lance Flammes. Lance Flammes. Yeah, we kill Boar, right? We have to kill Boar. I mean, we don't have to, but it seems like a good idea. So we should use up this prevention first. And we want to get the most out of Absolute Zero, so... but wait, Boar does... energy, then fire. So actually, I think we want to kill Boar after Absolute Zero comes back. So we want to prevent the 20. Prevent the 20 for sure. And... right, so doing this now means that Absolute Zero will have less health. Or no, more. Actually, doing it now is best because... I mean the Bloodstone. Because he'll be able to heal himself back after Boar, whereas if we do... oh, if we do Boar first, then he's just back to full, right? So actually it's better. It's better this way. I guess it depends. Is there anything productive we can do with the damage from Boar? I guess hitting whatever Scion comes out after Imperion. Right, and we can make the other Scion take the Boar damage. Okay, so we do Planquez-Vous now. And we do Lance Flammes. Yeah, Lance Flammes can hit Absolute Zero also now, so yeah. So we kill Imperion here. Well, we hit... well, we want to hit Sanction Imperion, Boar, and the new Scion. Or Absolute Zero. We can hit Imperion. We definitely want to hit Imperion, right? So Sanction is like whatever. If we hit Sanction, it's not a big deal. Oh, I guess we're not going to see the next Sanction. It might kill Absolute Zero. Absolute Zero is going to be at 5, and then Boar will do Uh, 1 and 1. Boar's only gonna do 1 and 1. He only has 1 token. So yeah, we can hit Absolute Zero and have Absolute Zero hit Sanction for more damage, right? Because he doesn't need to heal himself now. Emperion's dead from Oblivion damage soon. Could almost have killed Empyrean with that. All right, and actually killing Boar here means that we're not hitting the other Scion. Oh no, Empyrean's adding a Devastation token. Well, whatever. It's fine. Because the card was destroyed. And he does 1 and 1. Which he hits Sanction with. It's down to 13. And this 1 and 1 is going around. Oh, oh no, wait. He got killed by Boar because it was irreducible? Hang on. No, this is not what we want. How did Boar kill Stuntman? Is Boar card gone? Something happened because of advanced. Sorry, we're going back. Is it this? No, we aren't even there yet. He has Nemesis on this side. Ah. Okay. We killed Void Soul and Nixius first, right? Like that was... Just kill him so he doesn't bother flipping. Well, he is what he is, right? Nixius, flip and eject a card. Cool. And here comes Sanction. And Boar came in from Dark Mind. Yeah, Bloodstone has to activate till we get the hit points. Yeah, that's important then. I mean, Oblivion might still just kill Stuntman, but I don't have the chance, you know. So we can hit Boar. All right, and now we want a Planquez-Vous. Oh, but we don't actually, if someone Lance Flams is going off. So actually we want to hit Absolute Zero now, I think. Yeah, so we don't get to benefit from Lance Flam's Absolute Zero Boar. Absolute Zero goes off now. You can kill these targets. Oh wait, Empyrean, yeah, kill these targets now because Oblivion is going to add tokens. Or sorry, Empyrion's going to add tokens if things get destroyed. So we don't want that. They're not doing it. All right. We can prevent Stuntman's damage. That doesn't do anything. Absolute Zero. Yes. No! Oh, shit. I want to let Absolute Zero take the damage. Alright, we know what we're doing. We just had to go down a different path and screwed it up. Alright. Void Soul. Can't fast forward these. Should fix that. Destroy these targets. Use up this. Destroy Nixius. I know Sparky Wolf. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's exciting. It's exciting. This is also just, these icons say the end of the turn, right? So that's going to be sticking around. All right, Dark Mind can be destroyed. And Sanction can be destroyed. Not destroyed. Boar can get hit. Alright. Planquez-vous for him. Not Planquez-vous for him. But it has to be in this order. No. Bloodstone. Right, is at maximum HP. So now we do this so we can flip Imperion and then destroy him with this damage. Yes. Alright. Lance Flams. Let's go. We're hitting Imperion. I want to hit Boar first because when Imperion dies, he adds a token on the other side, right? So I'm not going to bother hitting Absolute Zero. I guess we can heal Absolute Zero a little bit. So hit Sanction. That's fine. Hit Boar because Imperion's going to kill by all the other damage. We don't want Boar being destroyed to add a token. Yeah, I'm going to get a new beer after this turn. Boar has damage dealt by this card is irreducible and cannot be redirected. And he has an Nemesis token, right? Oblivion takes damage. We have damage to Oblivion. So it's 1-1, but it was Stuntman was at 3, right? So that was enough. And Kukakut, yeah. So Stuntman could not survive that, but now he can because of Bloodstone. Stuntman probably is dead later, but right, Imperion actually goes off. Yeah, Stuntman's definitely dead because of Kukakut. This is Imperion's first time going off this turn, actually. So it could have been like, well, we should have flipped Imperion sooner, but whatever. Oh, we could have flipped him before... we could have flipped him before Boar hit, before he hit Absolute Zero and everyone. But would that matter? Would Stuntman survive? Oblivion doing... No, right? Because it's 5 damage. He wouldn't survive it, no matter what. There's no way he could survive the end of turn. We're not going back for that. There's also this, like, he's killing himself with that, so. So we don't need to do this because we still have Lance Flams going. Go get my beer. It's faultless. He's still gonna hit for 25. That's still going. All right, the third target. So now we could consider, yeah, we do need to hit Imperion now. I'm not going back. I think Stuntman was dead no matter what. We'll hit Faultless. Because, like, there was going to be 5 from Oblivion and this, which he has plus damage, so, like, he would have to have a ton of hit points to survive that. Alright, Faultless, take your 26. And Imperion, get destroyed. We're down to 4 tokens. Oh, we also get to outcard use of power. Oh, baby! I don't have another power for Stuntman. But that means Writhe can prevent the next damage to someone. That's amazing. That's actually pretty close, isn't it? We could also do extra damage. We could use Coolant Blast for 8 fire damage, which means you should have been pumping Absolute Zero with more fire damage. Absolutely. We flip Faultless here, right? Does play another Scion. If we don't. We use this power to prevent the damage. Stuntman can't survive, right? So we do the damage to, or prevent the damage to Writhe himself. This is ridiculous. Love it. Coolant Blast to get Faultless down to 1. Perfect. Oh, he still has a power. I thought we only use Lance Bombs. Hidden Mine. His last go. He still couldn't have survived, right? Like, there's no way. It's got to be Hidden Mine. Could be Violent Escalation, but he would just die. Or No Time to Bleed. He would just die before it goes off enough. Violent Escalation could work. I don't know that I want Progeny or Boss to come out this turn. I'd rather sort of have this little pause. So yeah, Hidden Mine. He's going out. I'll go out with a boom. Oh, except he's gonna die. So on the hit. So whatever. Oh, and then another sign came out for Faultless or whatever. I don't know. Progeny's taking 25. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Impending Doom. Cool. Play Aeon Man. Cool. Oh, and he just flipped the shield. We didn't actually lose the shield. We need 5 hero targets. There aren't 5 hero targets. Yeah, he's dealing himself 7 damage. Hidden Mine wasn't doing anything. Was that still at the start of turn? It was at the start of turn, right? So I'm not going back to the whole start of turn just to play one more thing. So Faultless is actually flipping. So Voss is coming into play anyways. Transducer, may as well hit Progeny because he's been hit this turn. Stuntman is going down. Hey, Riot stops one of those with the power he used. Faultless has plus damage, so you got... I don't know what Advance does on Faultless's other side. And here's Voss. Alright. It's a party in here. End of the turn, play the top card of the Scion deck. Alright, Stuntman, you did great. Alright, we didn't add 5 tokens, but we did kill Stuntman. So actually, I was thinking that Oblivion would flip over, but then he didn't, obviously. But even the 1-1, we couldn't have stopped him killing himself, could we? So there's no way to... I was thinking Oblivion was going to turn the page, but he wasn't because not everyone was here. It's Mara. So, no, the second battle zone, we just have to stay, right? We all have to be here. So I think we can stop the Scion deck, which is... If we stop the Scion deck, that stops an extra card play from Boss. We have Grassham Shadow Cloth. Do we have a way to get the Scion to Shadow Cloak? We don't. Unless we can draw a card that lets us get the Shadow Cloak, which we might if we draw 3 cards here. Or a card. Use a power, draw 3 cards. Let's see what we get here. So the goal would be to stop the Scion deck from playing cards, to stop Oblivion from moving. Because they have one play in this battle zone. And we also don't want them to add a bunch of tokens. We can definitely just kill Sanction now. which doesn't really... Oh, if we kill Sanction, we get to move 2 cards from trash to hand, which would be like Lucky Break or whatever. Skiyamaki to get the Shadow Cloak. Mix it up. Oh, right. Yeah, I was like, we've got cards. I didn't even look at what Mara's got. I'm gonna go get my other beer and use the bathroom. I'll be right back. All hail chair. The chair told me to tell you, Sparky Wolf. Why not both? All right. What tea is good mixed with milk? I don't know. I don't do that, but chair might know. I've got a video game themed beer, Koji Kondo from Good Robot, Japanese rice lager. This beer tastes like sake, lemongrass, and invincibility stars. In case you didn't see it, I don't know if it's going to show up with the robot thing. Maybe. My thing is frozen on stream, so I can't really see what it's doing. Yeah, if I do that, you can see it. Game beer. I was also thinking like, oh, OMG, what's the countdown at? Because if the countdown was at 1, our plan would definitely not work. But the countdown is at 2. So plan might work. So let's work through a plan. The plan is to get the shield to go away. Yeah, it has the sort of circular bricks and the little hills. But it's sort of a mix of Mario 1 and Mario 3. And like Mario for Game Boy, right? Mario Land had the like circular bricks, right? I think. Not bad. So the goal is, at the start of his turn, moves the countdown track token to 1. I mean, that's not the goal. That's what happens. Each target deals itself 1 and 1. 5 hero targets take damage this way. So if we can block the Scions from playing cards, they can't move Oblivion because there's no Scion in the other battle zone. The Aeon Men just like do whatever in the Ghost Land. So the only way we have right now to stop the villain deck from playing cards, as far as I don't know what she does. But when a non-hero card is played, one hero may deal damage. Okay. Reveal a top card and replace it. So we could look at one Scion card and then make a decision. The problem is that Boss plays 2 unadvanced. So that's not great. Sanction also discards the top card of the Scion deck before Boss. So we need to look at 3 cards, or prep 3 cards. So that's not great. Progeny, oh, adds tokens, so don't hit Progeny. I mean, we do hit Progeny, but like maybe next round? I don't know. So this is good, but also not good enough for what we need. This saves someone from getting destroyed. Handy. This can reveal the top 2 cards of a deck, put one to play, and discard the other. So that could potentially get us... Shadow Cloak is in our trash, right? Yeah. So it wouldn't get the Shadow Cloak, could potentially get us a card to get the Shadow Cloak. We also have these that are... I mean, the Shard obviously is great, but that doesn't help us with what we need to do this turn. Letting Ride use a power would let him draw 3 cards because his power draws 2 cards, which is better than 1. This does reveal 2, so we could potentially, like, that's sort of as good. That's actually better because we would rather, if we reveal Skiamaki, we don't get to do Grasp Shuttercloth in the right order. Knife could come back and maybe, I mean, she'll probably come back. I don't even, will she come back? What does she even get to do? She's still alive. This is not something I planned for. She uses their innate power twice, then immediately end their turn, draw a card, and display this card. Okay, that's actually pretty good. But they may not use play cards or use powers, so she just doesn't get to do anything. But she plays 2 cards at random, except I don't know how these 2 things work. There wouldn't be great. It wouldn't be great. I think she might just stay over there and be terrified. I don't think she's helping if she comes over. I think her power would help, but she can't use it because of this card. Unless someone went to the other battle zone and like helped her, I guess. Good night, Sparky Wolf. So yeah, I mean the goal is Grasping Shadowcloth, which we have in hand. So we don't have a Shadow Cloak access in hand, right? Lurking Shadows, no. So we don't have a way to get the Shadow Cloak right now. That's kind of the goal. I mean, I guess we do both, right? Use the power and mix it up if we need to. That's like if we can't do that, we just have to risk whatever the Scion deck does in 2 plays, which is quite likely to make Oblivion leave. Like, does this move Oblivion? No, it's the one that moves Oblivion. Reality Altered? Yeah. 3 of that would move Oblivion away. So, I mean, it's 3 chances out of 24, but there's 2 cards getting played. So, I think we have to try for it, at least here. So, we don't move. I guess we could leave at the end of our turn, but we're going to be using an incap ability to let Ryan use a power. With someone else's power. No one else's power makes any sense. Draw 2 cards. Those are not the cards. Oh, Portable Dark Lab. Could. There's a chance. The problem is I don't have any other card plays. Faultless lets us use a power, but not anything else. Prevent damage to, I don't know, Mara. Oh, she can actually make Oblivion hit Sanction or something with her power. So, I mean, we can look at the Scion deck here just to like have an idea about how bad things are. We may as well because we can do it, and then we can also play mix it up to destroy like unnerving target or concealed assailant. So, yeah, this is cool, but let's like take a look at the Scion deck. Erase from time, so that's fine. Erase from time is pretty okay. Would do some damage to probably Luminary or Writhe. I got to draw a card and play a card. Mesmer Pendant. When it would cause damage to adhere to a non-character target. Right, there aren't any really around. Yeah, so I think it's mix it up on Writhe and hope. As to which card, I think unnerving target because it's going to generally be bad for us, especially with Progeny. If Progeny gets a token on him, that's an extra devastation tokens too. So, all right, we got Somber Tinker. That gets us a Shadow Cloak. It directly, right? Lets us move an equipment from our chest to our hand and play an equipment. So that's the one. Perfect. Mischief managed. And we still will know, well, Sanction's going to discard the top card of the Scion deck, unless we kill her before she does. So yeah, actually, we hit Oblivion for 1 damage. Oblivion hits Sanction for 7 damage. Or he could destroy and add a token. Yeah, let's not do that. As soon as whenever I saw that power, I was like, I want to use that against Oblivion, and now I did. So hey. And our main mission of controlling the Scion deck or preventing the Scion deck has been achieved again. So that's good. We may as well take this on. We're not going to use it or anything, but oh, since I took it on, she discarded that card, which honestly is fine. Like I didn't. It's kind of nice that we would know what was on the Scion deck, but also like I don't care that much, and I'd rather have like get objectives. You know, that's better. So Grasping Shadowcloth, unless there's any reason to not play it or play something else first, I don't think so. Yeah, Grasping Shadowcloth. I guess we might have needed her to discard a card. The Scion deck. Terrible Burden is honestly not a big deal now because there's no more Scions. It does move Oblivion, but it can't. I think it's fine to just put that on the bottom of the deck. I don't know. Destroy the Shadowcloak. And use my power on myself, probably. Shadow Grasping Shadowcloth returns. Which we're going to want for Oblivion soon. And I don't want to move because this card has to be... I have to be in this battle zone. And there's no handy Void Soul or whatever around. So yeah, so Knife could move, but then she would like do nothing and just get hurt a bunch. I guess she just gets hurt a bunch over here, but also not really. She just heals. I guess she's getting hit by a bunch of Eon Men. What does she even do? What even happens? This got into play first, right? She would use her innate power twice, but this says she can't use powers. So nothing happens. Immediately end your turn. So I don't know if the rest of her starter turn happens. I don't know. If it does, she could put 2 cards into play, which could accidentally hit Progeny, which we don't want. It's very likely, right? Because Incidental Contact is one of those cards, so... And... I think I'm going to say no and see what happens. I'm just going to press skip and maybe I'll go back and change my mind because I want to know what happens. Prevent from using powers, cool. So, right, so Possessor, other part didn't happen. Okay, so hang on. So, the skip to the end of turn did stop the rest of the start of turn, so this didn't happen. So it's relatively safe for her to come to the other battle zone. But we can't get rid of this card in the other battle zone. Because it cannot be affected by hero cards. I mean, it could get killed by a villain card. Like this. This will make it hit itself. That's probably better than her staying here and getting mauled by Aeon Men. So yes, move. And War-Torn Landscape is going to play some vampires. Or we could get some in the Colosseum pretty easily. What would we trade for? Who's got something? Nature's Compulsion. Is it? Oh, Luminary's here, but she's obviously coming back, right? We're coming back and doing stuff. And having lots of targets for this. So this plays 2 environment cards. The question is, can we destroy them? We can't really easily destroy them. We don't have a lot of environment destruction. Rise is reshuffling the Unquiet Nights. So I think we swap this out because I don't want to play environment cards. And sanction things. Alright, Knife does a whole bunch of nothing. Cool. Alright. Episode 0 does not move. Takes on... I mean, that's kind of dangerous for Episode 0, but it's also fine. We can use Modular Realignment if we wanted to get to Cryo Chamber. We could Horrifire now that we're super set up, which is kind of nice. 9 fire damage since last turn, so it's a Coolant Blast turn. Coolant Blast, like, kill Sanction immediately. Maybe just Impale Oblivion and Coolant Blast Sanction. That seems okay. I don't really want to hit Progeny because it adds Devastation tokens. It's quite bad. Unless we had, like, a 1-turn kill. We might have a 1-turn kill. Let's see if... Do we have a 1-turn kill for Progeny? It's got to be Horrifire, right? So, Horrifire... 2 cold damage to Progeny is 3. We don't have any other pluses, I don't think. Right now. Oh, that's Nemesis. Okay. 4 damage from the first Horrifire. Second target is himself, which is 2 damage. We should make notes here. This could be 30, so it's probably worth Horrifire. Horrier. 2 cold. 4 cold, 2 Progeny. 2 fire, 2 self. Equals... So we started with... CB starts with 9. Yeah, I already included the focused apertures. So it's 2 damage plus 1 from Nemesis. 2 fire to self is going to be another 4 cold to Progeny. Then 1 cold damage to self, doesn't matter. 1 fire damage to self is 3. I wish if I had Thermal Shockwave, that'd be amazing. Coolant Blast is pretty good. So we end up with CB is now at 12. So that's 14 progeny, which is a total of 8, 11, 25. Well, we don't. Oh, do we? Oh, we definitely can get Omni-Unity, right? So 25 so far. I'm not forgetting Omni-Unity. Right. No matter what it is, we have an equipment we can discard. So Omni-Unity says each target may deal 1 lightning damage. So that's 2 lightning from AZ, and 1, 2, 3, 4 for other targets is 31 damage. All right. Sorry, I've got this text file and it was not actually on screen. Is it on screen now? My thing is frozen. Yeah, now it's on screen. Sorry, it was like slightly off screen. It wasn't actually showing anything. Yeah, that's our that has to work. So cool. Worth doing the math. That's a classic loot or logic dolphin moment, I would say there. So progeny has to take all the damage. Like it's 31. There's no room for error here, really. And now we're at 10. Yeah, but taking out progeny in 1 turn is super worth it because he was going to add a token on his turn anyway, right? So Coolant Blast. Love it. This could have been way higher if I'd used the Lance Flams more. Like, should have thought about that a little more. Guess we have like a couple spare damage for. I guess we could play Cryo. We could get Cryo Timber in play. Do we care? I could discard a card, otherwise discard it. I mean, it may as well play it. It's another more damage. It gives another golem. Yeah, exactly. So Absolute do it first because he has Nemesis bonuses. And then the other ones don't matter, right? Yeah, they don't really matter. Finish off Progeny. Oh, we also get to top deck everyone. Oh, and we get someone the Coliseum. Cool. And we get to top deck everyone. This could be actually really bad. Hopefully it's okay. Does it matter who? Let's just do it. Absolute do it first. Field Freeze. That's hilarious. I don't know that I want to destroy anything. Like, there's nothing that's like worth doing like 1 more damage or whatever here. So. Oh yeah. Also, Progeny takes more damage. Top deck Knife. Sure. Top deck Mara. And equipment. I can do things with manipulation. And hey, the Shadow Cloak, come back. Cool. All right. That's cool. We can play another card too. Grasping Shadow Cloth on Oblivion's deck. I mean, that's... We can do both. We can do both. I don't know that it's worth it using this right now, though. If Oblivion plays a card, like, what's the worst that could happen? Like, nothing that bad. On the next page, he doesn't do that much. He's always going to do this extra token because of this, unless he's blocked. So, yeah, I think. I mean, if I could make the irreducible damage to Voss, I might do that, but I don't have that. I could make Oblivion do damage. This one. But we already, like, we're killing Sanction and this Aeon Man, like, pretty easily. So it's not like that's necessary. It's like, we don't even need to do anything, I don't know. Lurking Shadows to give someone else the damage prevention, like Knife. Sure. 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 Another get the Shadow Cloak back card. And I can use a power. Let's use this power. More Shadow Cloak. And Knife. We already used it on himself once. Yeah. This is hilarious. Shangshin's dying, like, momentarily, too, by the way, so... Oh, she's at 1. Sorry. I misspoke. I mean, we have the environment turn where we all get to use a power. And also, I could just play Hasten Victory with no worries right now, so... And also, Seraph exists. There's a lot. Alright. I mean, Hasten Victory? Why anything else? Technologically Stable could get a device back, I guess. Into my hand. I don't really... If I wanted to play... I guess playing Regression Turret and hitting Oblivion isn't terrible. Because he does do, like, area damage. Sure. I like my Regression Turret. Also, it's doing 3 damage. Sanction. So we're still on the first page of Oblivion, and there is 1 Scion left out of all of the Scions. That's something that normally happens to me in games. Also, everyone gets 2 cards from their trash. Like Lucky Break and Virtuoso of the Void? Okay. Oh man. Battlefield. Greater Good. Battlefields are good. Let's do those. Episode 0 is too many options. T-Rex Bot. And Legato +1s. Yeah, for Omni Unity. What do we want back? Brilliant Inventor. Getting those back and playing them is just amazing, right? So. All right. I haven't killed Voss on the first page, but can imagine if Wraith had gotten his irreducible damage, like that might have ended up happening. And this has to deal damage, so yeah, let's finish up the Vassal here. I could put it on top of its deck or put it on the bottom if I do destroy this card. Like, I don't care. I don't think I would ever bother with that. Maybe for an environment target, or like if it's a healing Aeon Man, like yeah, have him go back, sure. We're chipping away at Voss here. And hit self for card play? Yeah, hit self for card play. Brilliant Inventor, or Disposable Defender, but we're not taking that much damage. Discards and devices. Nice. And each player may discard any number of cards. Luminary hates that. Especially when he has Doomsday devices that pop on Oblivion's head. Not that I need... I mean, I could discard 5 cards and use that, but there's like nothing I would use it for. So... we could... discard equipment. We could also just like probably come across another one that counts equipments soon. Did I not get Lucky Break back from my... Oh no, it's like it's in my hand. It's like, where's it? Why my trash? I have a couple equipments here. I don't know. Irreducible's nice. I could get this right now, I guess, and have it for next turn. I have it for Faultless's turn, so it's, I think, worthwhile. I don't even know what these do, and they're not... I don't think they're what I want, so... I'm discarding them. Rise definitely can discard Cloak Projector. I'm not discarding the Grasping Shadowcloth. I can discard a Dark Lab. Do I have a Dark Lab in play? No, but I don't need it. I'm going to be playing rewards. So that's good. And Knife, Absolute Zero. I guess I would have to discard. I'm not discarding the Cloak Projector though. Like, just that's not happening. I want that too much in my hand. So we're leaving this at 5 because, well, we can discard that. That we can't play it, so we may as well discard it. And that's it, right? The only other equipment was there, so maybe someone else will discard one soon. We're not going to do it. The catacombs are scaring Aeon Men now. I'm fine for this to be that. I guess we could make it just damage the Aeon Men. Hang on. We change this to the one that deals each target. Yeah. I don't even know what everything else is doing. I don't super care. Yes, things are happening. Destroy the Ant-Man. I guess we don't want them to take too much damage if Oblivion, like, damages them. Yeah, that's true, isn't it? Don't hurt the Ant-Man. Because... No. Alright, well, we can just... Hang on. No, don't hurt the Ant-Man. We could do reduced damage to villain targets. That's dangerous if Oblivion goes there and I have to come after him, right? So... Not that. Leave that. It's fine. He might still kill the vassals, but I don't want him to, like, kill the Aeon Locusts. That's the main thing. Don't. See, he healed them up, and now Oblivion probably won't kill them. Unless, if he comes over, he'll kill them, but he won't kill them with, like, global devastation. That's the important thing. Angry Mob for next time. No card plays for Scions. Also, lots of heals from Faultless. We all get to use a power. Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing. I guess it's Knife. Knife gets to bottom deck. Absolute Zero, unfortunately, Coolant Blast has been used up. Not used up, but, like, doesn't do more than 1 damage now. We have... Be nice to have that, but we don't have it right now. This is doing, you know, respectable damage, but we can't even get through to Voss. We could make Oblivion deal not enough damage to Voss. It's not enough. Make Oblivion hit the Angry Mob, I guess. Yeah, bottom decking someone might get them a better power to use, I guess. You could give another -1 to Oblivion. That's pretty good. I'd like to bottom deck Writhe and maybe get the Irreducible Damage card, right? I can't use powers. I forgot. Stupid thing. And we can... Exception, getting special strings. Mod author. I'll send them a picture of it. Knife can't use powers. There's an exception, probably because of Oblivion mode. We can't actually, and we can't hurt this thing. But, wait, can we make Oblivion hit it with, hang on. We make Oblivion hit it with Mara's thing? Even though it's Mara making Oblivion do it, I wonder. We're probably going to do this anyways. No, it doesn't appear. So. Oh well. Fine. We give damage prevention to someone else. As long as someone gets hit by Oblivion, everyone else can have damage prevention. So Luminary can have this, right? I think it's Writhe and Knife has it, so Mara has lots of hit points. Absolute Zero is Absolute Zero, so she's possessed and we can't make Oblivion hit the possessor. May as well just heal here because the only thing we can hit that matters is well, we can hit Oblivion, we get the mob, and we don't really care about them. So I'll take 3 hit points. Luminary can definitely use Regression Turret to put another minus on Oblivion. And a minus is on Angry Mob, so now Angry Mob does nothing at all. And destroys itself. And Knife can't use powers. Changing it to the Possessor native room, let it be hit in the other battle zone. I mean, it shouldn't, because it shouldn't know about the other battle zone. That's probably what the exception is. Hey, it told us what the card was? That's actually weird and wrong. It told us that Terrible Burden was the top card. It said, prevented Terrible Burden from being played, right? What does... That's probably because Voss has a... Maybe does Voss have a weird way of playing? Yeah, that's definitely... Like, it should not be telling what the card is. Like, Grasping Shadow Cloth doesn't say, look at the card, and... Yeah. I'm gonna file a note about that. Grasping Shadow Cloth told me what the top card of the Scion deck. It prevented Boss's advanced Scion deck play and told me it was Terrible Burden. Hacks. Feature? Bug? It's a bug. Attachments. Also, Iron moves I'm not rewinding to the environment turn. I guess here now I'll have a save file to send to the Cauldron devs too for that bug. Guess I can make a note. Cauldron bug exception with special strings when Possessor is in the other battle zone. That's what it's called. See screenshot on desktop. Come on, upload. You can do it. I know you're competing with OBS. Done. All right. Here we go. Global devastation is 0 in this battle zone. Oh, it's 8 and 8 to Faultless though. Oh, he's still on his front side. It's not 0. It's a lot. Even though he put -2 on him, he's still on his front side. I Honestly, it's been almost 3 hours and he's still on the front page is outrageous. Wait, what happened to disintegrating? Oh, this is the end of the turn, right? He could have moved. I guess we should have blocked him from playing a card. Because he could have moved. No, he couldn't have moved away, but he could have, like, killed enough stuff. He is killing enough stuff. He's destroying an Aeon Locus. He is moving. He is moving. I hate it. I hate everything. Can we go back far enough to let him play Grasping Shadowcloth again? Did we have that option? We did. When was that? When was that? Does anyone remember? When did we get an extra card play for Writhe? I will go back. Obviously, we played it on his own turn. And then Knife's turn, she just had her turn that didn't do anything. Absolute Zero killed Progeny. Did that let us top deck Writhe and let us play whatever we want? Yeah. And then we played, like, something dumb. It wasn't Faultless. It was, I think, back on Absolute Zero's turn, so it's too far back, unless we, like, really hacks. It was the top deck from Writhe. It was Fight and Fade, right? And we played something else. I'm pretty sure. I think that's what it was. Because by Luminary's turn, we had that thing in hand, and we decided not to discard it, or discard it and everything, right? So yeah, I think it's too far back. It was Absolute Zero's turn where we killed Progeny and got to top deck everyone. We top deck a card that would have let us stop Oblivion playing cards, and we didn't. This is not the end of the world. It's just annoying because it's just annoying. Because we're going to be losing all of Absolute Zero's equipment and stuff. Well, we can kill this thing. Does that help? Guess so. I don't even know what's going to happen here. Kill the environment cards we don't like. How about that? So, what's happening is Oblivion is leaving because he's killing an Aeon Vassal. Which really sucks because I don't want him to leave. That means the shield won't go away. It means we can still hit him. It's just, like, more annoying. I guess it's not a big deal if the shield's around. I don't care that much. I just want the shield to go because he won't actually change pages. That's really the problem, isn't it? Where's this guy? Tell me what battle zone he's in. He has to be in another battle zone. When this card is destroyed, does this deal damage in the battle zone? Try to deal damage in the battle zone where? Well, we may as well click the locus. Kill this thing? That thing's not good. Oh. I mean, we make him go to the battle zone first. And then see what happens. Go. Get out of here. Alright. He comes back. I wanted to kill the Aeon Warrior over on this battle zone so he doesn't hit anyone. That's why I wanted him to move before hitting that. So he comes back. He's coming back. It's all fine. He's at 10 tokens. Everything's fine. Alright. 2 melee and 2 sonic. So that's killing, like, all of these things These do have effects. Cursor's preventing 4 for 1 single hit. If I'm going to save something, I should save the Reconstructor, right? Because then I can bring it back, but he's just going to blow it up at the end of the turn anyways, because he's going to flip, and he's going to do... Wait, only 3 damage to everything. So actually, if this is at 1... Or, yeah, if this is at 4, it doesn't die. And then I can use it. Unless I just have a way to get it back. I don't. So, okay. Okay. The alternative is like protecting like Luminary herself or Seraph or some other device. Reconstructor seems pretty good, so at this point, so. Yes, Backlash is mad. Oh, then he... Alright. He like, it's 2 and 2. That was dumb. That was dumb. Alright, we're just rewinding this. Most of that was just like discussion. It wasn't like actually doing anything. So the only thing that matters is that he hits the locus. Everything else is just dying. Mara saved something with her wand. Well, like, I didn't use it because it didn't seem to matter. Yeah. So the only thing that matters is just make Luminary take less damage here. I'm pretty sure. If we could kill Omni Unity and save Absolute Zero stuff, I 100% would. I don't think we can. There's nothing we can do that deals damage, right? So Luminary, like we can come back and do it again, but I'm pretty sure. Right, I can discard a card for this. That's great. And yes, I will. No, it only says non-hero targets. Non-character. Oh, it's non-character from another deck. Okay. So I could put that on top of the deck. Oh, as the devices die, they could plink Omni Unity with Toxic. Is it enough, though? There are not enough of them. Omni Unity is at 5 because of Regression Turret. We only have 4 devices. We're 1 short. 4 devices. I think we're 1 short. Oh, but do we have a +1? We have Cursor. Okay, we have +1. They don't, oh wait, they don't do it. Luminary does it, right? Iron Moose is on ball, but I think we're short. They might not have seen how many. This is damage dealt by device. This is Luminary deals the damage, so Luminary doesn't have any pluses. I'm pretty sure, well, we're going to destroy a device. That's happening, right? So, this is not the first time each turn or anything, right? Yeah, it's just whenever. So, if we choose a Regression Turret, we skip this. Right. Deal 1 toxic damage is... There's only going to be 4 damage. So we can't kill Omni Unity in time. Because Omni Unity has 5 health. So I think we're short. I'm going to discard cards because the more I do that, the more devices I'm going to put this on top at the end. That's what I'm going to do. Also, I should... Alright, these are in the other battle zone. Well, this isn't. I guess I could put cards on the bottom and then Knife could play it, but that's a thing. What would Knife do? What WWKD? Craft dinner. Yeah. She could use Battlefield experience and stuff, so yeah, let's destroy. Backlash generator now. Skip. Discard. This one. Skip. Discard. I'm pretty sure Luminary doesn't have any pluses, right? This is non-character card targets. Yeah. And she doesn't have Nemesis against Omni Unity. It's not a thing. More things to consider, right? There's so much. So yeah, the last thing is this. This is last device, right? That's gonna go on top. I mean, I could put one of these on Absolute Zero's deck, but that's fine. If this goes on top, I can play on my turn Brilliant Inventor and then use that power. It'll be great. It's gonna be great. Prevented it from being destroyed. It did get destroyed, but it should be in my deck. Cool. All right, and everything else, pressing juice for me. Bye, Faultless. You did great. No one dies. It just sucks for Absolute Zero. Like, it sucks a lot for Absolute Zero. That's why Omni Unity, I think it was worth it, like killing. Can't destroy this. So we can get our other card back by... if I forget how many times this happens, don't know. I'm gonna click this one. I'm gonna click between the two good ones. There you go. I'm not going back to the play card. That's not happening. Sorry, Dolphin. I don't remember the Saint Simeon rule. All right, here we go. We get to... we can make Cursor kill herself first so that she doesn't increase the damage that these other do to ourselves. Yeah, seems good. And everything else then takes 1 and 1. And Zero can probably heal himself. Or it doesn't matter. A whole lot. Oh, Absolute Zero doesn't do anything because his stuff got destroyed. We flipped Oblivion to the second page after 3 hours. And he's at 13 tokens because I don't know why. End of turn. Oh, his end of turn added a token. Or 2. Oh, I clicked that. 2 tokens. I clicked that while that was happening. Nice. And he still doesn't kill anyone. He kills Omni Unity. Finally. Alright. That was a heck of a heck. Now we run away for him to blow up an environment. I guess. Because we have no way to reduce tokens anymore because all the Scions are dead. That's the only way we can remove tokens. And so we just leave. Leave. I would like to kill these Aeon Men. Can Rise do that? He could, right? He does this, and then leaves at the end of his turn. He kills the Aeon Men. So yeah, Rise is going to stay, kill the Aeon Men, and leave. Everyone else is going to go over to the other battle zone and get rid of this foolishness and get ready. Try to recover the hit points, I guess. We can play Bloodstone. We didn't hold back Bloodstone. Why didn't I do that? Because I'm dumb. Or I didn't know the foolishness that was going to happen. Well, this seems good, but also, so does the Shard. This also seems good. Potentially. Sure, it's not going to be great. There's only going to be one token. Um, well, if no one is there, he's going to have 5 tokens. But no one's going to be there necessarily, right? Like, he's doing 20 damage to everything. Unless, I guess Writhe could just stay and do the prevention, because that happens at the start of the turn. Writhe could just stay. That's true. He doesn't have to leave. He would take some damage from boss, but it would be prevented probably, maybe, I don't know, it'd be 13 damage. He has the cloak. Yeah, Writhe just stays and deals with it. Alright, Writhe stays. Do we have ongoing destruction? Citizen Storm destroys an ongoing card. Is that our play? Is Citizen Storm? Because we have there is a chance he comes over, right? And on the Scion. No, I guess it isn't. He can't, right? Because he's only playing a card on boss's turn, so he can't come over soon enough for that. So actually, we don't need to worry about destroying that. So maybe that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. She's over here by herself, doing nothing. I guess we get the shard and we play it, and maybe I have a card that says damage. Literally, this is a card that says damage. Does no other card say damage? This says nope. She's the worst person to have the shard. Like, is there any worse person? I mean, her power deals damage. That's not the worst. Yeah. Alright, she has one one-shot that deals damage. And I can use this incap to make her deal damage. And her power deals damage. It's not great. It's not nothing. It's good, fine. So I think we still... This doesn't really work this turn, so let's get the shard. And play it. And make the Eon Men hit each other. Oh, we get plus damage. Cool. Alright. So we do not move. I don't know if I want this on top. We don't have a lot of hit points to spend on this. I'm clicking shuffle. I guess I could swap it out. Clicking shuffle. There we go. Make a knight. Guess we could prevent plays again, but pretty sure we have to stop these Eon Men, even though I would love to play. This lets me play a card, right? Yeah, so I could play it at the end of my turn if I play that. I just have to play Darkly Dreaming to kill all these guys at some point. So and Ryan gets this. There's irreducible damage. Nope. We're staying. Everyone draws a card. Oh wait. I wanted to not draw this, but I guess I drew it earlier when Oblivion flipped anyways, so I'll just play it. Yeah, Writhe wants to play. Writhe wants to play! Darkly Dreaming? Yeah. I won't have the Shadow Cloak anymore. Guess that's a thing. That's probably fine. I guess unless... I also have One her target deals one target 2 energy damage. So I mean, there's just gonna be one left. It's probably not worth destroying the Shadow Cloak then. Doesn't really matter who deals the damage, because it just needs to be 2. For 1 token, I guess I did destroy the Shadow Cloak for 1 token earlier, didn't I? But yeah. Listen, we don't need to be consistent. We are leaving. We are taking on +1 energy damage. There's energy damage on that. We want battlefield experience. I think so. We could just use Bloodsworn and kill all the Aeon Men. Sure. Then they're done. Move it somewhere. Anywhere. I don't want it anymore. Mara, you can have it. I guess that gets in the way of her maybe getting her damage one-shot sometime. Alright. Let's give it to... Choose for me. Give it to... Back to Knife. Knife's got lots of cards that she wants. She can just draw it again. It's fine. Convincing double. I guess she can make someone else... She can get someone else's one-shot that deals damage. Like incidental contact, that'd be terrifying. Alright, Absolute Zero, sure. Take it on. Shuffle didn't work. T-Rex bot isn't gonna do anything. Legato isn't gonna do anything. We need to get her to, like, situation resituated. Modular realignment next turn. I don't want to do this with +1, and I don't want it that much anyway. Get out of here. Do my things do force damage? Is it May? Is it May or is it... It is deals. Well, they can just hit each other. That's fine. No, we're not getting rid of Great Conception. We could trade it for... We're not going to get True Hero. Does she have anything? She doesn't have anything. Shuffle. Sure. Guess we could have stayed with the Disposable Defender. Maybe we stay and do a bunch of damage. We might not survive because... How many do we have extra Disposable Defenders? We have 1 in there. Just thinking... We might lose the Disposable Defender, right, to damage from boss. Like, it's pretty likely, actually, that we lose it to... Boss goes after the highest. So there's a chance we lose the Disposable Defender. We could play another one, though, with Seraph. So, alright, let's stay into the battle zone. Because I feel lucky. Shuffle again. Oh, we could trade it with Writhe. Does Writhe have something? Nature's Compulsion. Oh, interesting. So we could trade and then leave. Does Writhe have an equipment that he would discard now? Oh, we've discarded one of the Grasping Shadow Clouds now. That's fine. Or if we left, we could discard... Nothing. 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 Alright. We're doing this. Are we? We're doing it. You get to do a bunch of damage to Oblivion. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Everything's going to be fine. Devices ahoy. Oh, we killed the vassal. Also. It's all according to plan. And this part is all according to plan. I love the luminary. All according to plan versus Oblivion is amazing. But we might want to play an extra disposable defender. There is another one in our deck, but I think we just play the one in our hand to be sure. We could also use this power for 9 damage, 8 damage, 9 damage to Oblivion, but disposable defender, I think. Just make sure we don't die to the environment. Not sure, but pretty more likely. And let's discard one of these. And we can do a bunch of damage to Oblivion. We can destroy a device. Let's destroy Ricochet turret. It's not doing anything. She gets a hit point. I guess that was it. There was a lot of damaging devices, I guess. One card left in the environment deck. It was Coal Kid. Destroy a card. You may destroy. There are fewer than 2 environment cards in play, but this guy is going to do each hero target 2 fire damage. So I don't want him to have a +1, do I? Go for the heal one. It's pretty safe. Fire damage! I don't have my fire card in play. Ow. Or Coolant Blast. Rip. Rip Coolant Blast. Does this go on the villain turn? I guess it does. Oh, there you go. Today I learned. Didn't really notice. Pretty weird for a villain or environment card to say that. Feast of Flesh plays Hunter. Alright, the environment here is doing nothing. Terrible Burden. Cool. No damage. 13 damage. Another Scion card. Aeon Man. Cool, sure, whatever. 0 damage. Discard a card or take 1 damage. I mean, I have a few cards. I can probably afford to discard 1. Especially if there's no more... Not even, I don't know, it doesn't matter. Alright, Court of Blood has been removed. The block replaces it. Sorry, Hunter Felipe, you have been removed. Oh no, my devices. So this is blocked by Rive, and this is blocked by Disposable Defender. Which one? Deal damage. Guess we could use some of the damage to hit the Thrall, but I don't really care about the Thrall, do I? That much. Alright, and now all of these, like, happen. Right? There's no order that matters, and it's all damage is going to... It's going to be this. It's going to be this. Wish I had another +1, but got what you got. With the shard, this is just game over when this happens. Game over, man. Game over. 3 infernal damage each. I can discard a card. Probably not playing Heretic Form twice. Destroy a card, oh no! Probably all according to plan. The hairdryer is pretty sweet power. And we're taking damage. Alright. That was Oblivion's turn. Now things get interesting. I'm gonna take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. Here's Chair. Sparky Wolf, that spider is your friend. Don't ask questions about spider. Alright, here we are in the second battle zone. No, the first battle zone. Oblivion's over there in the first battle zone. There's only 2 tokens here, so the shard isn't actually doing anything. So I'm thinking, like, we're gonna go fight Oblivion. But Mara can't actually really do much, so I'm gonna actually grab Citizen Storm and destroy the ongoing card. That's gonna be my play here. It's not a lot, but it's what I've got. And we're not discarding for this. There's no point. We're playing Citizen Storm, unless we have, like, I guess we can replace this. Like, we're not gonna want to use this against Oblivion, right? I guess we can look at the Scion deck with it later. Let's play Citizen Storm. And if we use this, we hit the Coal Kid, and then it has to hit, like, Citizen Storm. I guess. It's fine. That doesn't make any sense. To not use a power. Destroy ongoing card. Yes. Alright. Thanks to the storm, you exist. You're also, with the shard, will be helpful, so. Nature's Compulsion did its job by getting us to the next card, so we'll swap it out for Filter Heist. That might actually do something. I picked on Citizen Storm. I already took a drink. I'm ahead of you, Sparky Wolf. Picked on Nature's Compulsion. Take another drink. There's been a combo or two with that card, but it's not great. So I'm thinking of, I really want to get this on boss, But also, I want Lucky Break. So I'm going to play Lucky Break, and maybe if I get a one-shot, then... I'm not going to mess around with stopping the deck. We're going to try to do damage here. Well, / prevent damage. We're going to still use this power. Since we have the Shadow Cloak, I think we'll give this prevention to... Well, Luminary's got... Oh, she doesn't have anything anymore, does she? Luminary has this. Alright. Yeah, reveal cards. Fight Invade, Somber, Tinker, and Cloak Projector. Fewer than 3 keywords. Lucky Break reveals a one-shot. Perfect. We can play Brilliant Inventor here, or we could play Consider the Price. Or we could play, you know, other things. I like Brilliant Inventor. I don't like discarding Cursor. It's something I want to do. Hasten Victory is a thing I could play. I'd rather play Consider the Price when these two are over here. So, and we're gonna play Damages Irreducible to Boss, right? So let's play that first. Pretty sure we're playing that first, unless we can like we could Fight and Fade, but we have the Cloak right now, so that's playing equipment card. Yeah, so nowhere to hide on boss. Damage is irreducible boss, so he gets all the splash damage, right? You get to use another power. We're focusing on Oblivion. And I don't think it's worth losing the Shadow Cloak here, which prevents a bunch of damage. Play Hasten Victory. Get a top deck. Yeah, I want to play the top card. Ooh, it's Brilliant Inventor after all. Perfect. And we didn't discard any devices, but whatever. Don't destroy a card. We can also play another card. So we could play Grasping Shadowcloth and stop the Scion deck or Oblivion deck. We could make boss hit Oblivion. So many options. We could play some other equipment card. Rise has done his part. Yeah, Rise has been doing great. I mean, I'm playing a card. I don't really need to draw a card. I've got lots of cards. Could play an erratic form and have more cards. Playing Shadowcloth just to like stop either boss playing 2 Scion cards. Like 2 Scion cards sucks, right? So yeah, let's do that. Move 1 Scion card, like Turtle Burn. That doesn't do much. There's like 2 of them on the bottom. No Scion cards. Yeah, we're coming back. From the Mechanite or Red Menace. And Red Menace is fine. What am I trading for? Filter Heist? Filter Heist on Knife? Not super necessary. Is it energy damage though? I like the card draws. That's what Mechanite is, card draws right now, basically. Does anyone have like a ton of cards? Writhe wants this. He has 16 cards in his hand. Did he have a chance for that? And I didn't know. He didn't have a chance, right? He picked up Filter Heist. Mara has the Shard, which is like probably the worst hero I've ever seen to have the Shard. Like, her power does deal damage, but she has exactly one shot that deals damage. Exactly one other card that deals damage. It's ridiculous. I mean, she can get someone else's one shot, so that's a thing, and I can have an Incap and Citizen Storm, so there's ways, but it's, like, not great. It's not great. Yeah, I don't want this guy, but I don't know that I want to shuffle. That's my... If I shuffle, I might end up with things I don't want. I could end up with, like, time and time again, though, right? Like, that would be really good. I guess we could swap Absolute Zero for that guy, though, right? That's actually really good. So, skip. Absolute Zero wants him to deal fire damage. Yeah, the shard is weak right now. Zidfell, you cannot trade rewards. That is not a thing you can do. You can only trade objectives at the start of your turn. So, knife. More battlefield experience. I really want the +1 damage to the villain with the highest, but we don't have that here. We could just play Prime Punch for damage later. Uppercut for the Scion deck. Prime Punch. It's also like ongoing fodder. It's like just as much damage working uppercut, is just a little later, right? So it's fine. Let's do battlefield experience for damage. Oh, sure, we could trade. That would take like several rounds to trade that to Mara, but sure, that's a thing we could do. I can play another copy of Battlefield Experience. Sure, why not? I'm actually happy to just like use Form the Mechanite to draw lots of cards. Like it's totally valid to just never flip Form the Mechanite. If you don't have any +1s, it's actually probably better to draw 5 cards with it than to, hey look, we got Cursor. Better to draw 5 cards with it than to have 5 damage each round. I want to move to the second battle zone. Yes, I do. I want to swap this out. Yes, I do. I want to modular realignment to get the fire damage thing. I think so. Four man's freedom 6 Tachyon. Yeah, exactly. It's free. You don't even have to spend a power. I think we want to get hit points. Does he just do fire damage like always? I think. Yeah. So he's gonna hit me anyways. So get the hit points. I need to survive, like, you know, the villain turn. This happens. Oh yeah, Rive doesn't have the Shadow Cloak anymore, but hopefully he's okay. Hit the Red Menace. Red Menace hits me back. And no. War-Torn Landscape has resumed. Yeah, I know, the Mechanite Ultra Strike is a great card, but sometimes you just, like, don't have any +1s, and it's just 5 damage is not actually that great. So 5 cards is definitely better than 5 damage if that's the situation you're in. If you have like +1 or +2, like it changes. Where are we in? The block? What's the worst that could happen? Probably bad things, but not like lose the game things. So do we heal? Discard the top card of your deck. I have a prevent first damage, right? From Rise? Yeah. But Voss is going after someone for 2 damage, so, or 3 damage. It's not the end of the world. And he's not playing a card. He's not really doing anything on his turn. So we could play Cursor, which doesn't really do anything right now except save Luminary, who's already kind of saved. We could discard and maybe get some bonus devices. Or we could have everyone draw and everyone get 1 hit point, which maybe that's a good idea right now. And we have the hairdryer. Alright, the game wants me to play Brilliant Inventor mode. Char. And Time Crazed Prisoner. Sure. Catacombs. Hangs out with Mara. We'll leave that. Oh, is it still trying to go after a Knife Rogue agent? No, it's like sending messages about things that aren't happening, so sure. I don't know, Simians. You're doing stuff. Do your stuff. Alright, Char does 2 and 2. Well, the Red Menace comes at you, bro. Hit Oblivion. Hit Boss for Irreducible. Hit Absolute Zero to heal him. I think we're just going to take those hit points right back. At this moment, this juncture. What's juncture? Luminary blocks 1. Luminary might die on Oblivion's turn. Ooh, sure. Infiltrate and Obfuscate happened for the first time in the game, even though it's been in play since like the first turn. Destroy all inmates. Alright, cool. So we just destroy Lockdown and we get whatever that thing is, which I can never remember. It's a thing. Oh, Vasquez Lucky Break. It's like, he might hit one of my vulnerable guys, and like, no. And also it told me that the top card is a card I'm not going to remember. The Abyss stares back for the first time. For the second time. Not for the third time. Destroy the non-villain target with the lowest HP. That was Luminary. Oh no, she should have played a device. That was an end run around her thing. That's annoying. Well, this destroys the environment and also doesn't add 5 tokens, so can't complain too much. And Mara is going to be here to do a bunch of damage. Alright, random replacement for Luminary. If you had played the device would have been destroyed, so rip. Should have done that. It is Tempest. Prime Warden's Tempest, I believe. Yeah. And we may as well move because we're not staying here with Voss. We're chasing Oblivion. I don't want to move. I'm probably... Yeah, so in theory I could trade, but she's gonna die before the shard gets to, like, if someone else trades the mech, she takes a thing, trades the Mechanite, it's gonna be like multiple rounds before she can actually use the Mechanite, right? It's not worth worrying about. We're gonna use the incapability to do damage, except we won't because it's not active yet. That's what I'm trying to say. We could use Prime Warden's Tempest power to play 3 cards. Just thinking of what he wants to do. Chain Lightning. I was just thinking, Chain Lightning could work with Convincing Double to do shard bonus damage. But we could draw a card instead and maybe get a different card. I like that with Citizen Storm, who has a very similar outfit to Prime Warden's Tempest, so, right? The tunic, there's a little 7 on it or whatever. But it's pretty similar. Different belt. I don't even know what the rest of these cards do. Maybe we should take a look. Things that don't matter with shard. That does matter. Buttons. I mean, this matters, but am I gonna play that instead of like doing 13 damage before I die? Probably not. Put a card into play that's returned. That's not a one-shot. That does damage. Cards that won't do damage. Increase damage by 1. Nah. Prevent damage. I mean, that's good. That's going to be good if I can get to play it. So should I play some of these defensive cards, or should I just resign myself to dying? That's a good question. I don't think I get to even play them, though. I don't get to play them. I could take on this card that lets me draw a card and use a power, which is not useful. I think just letting Tempest draw a card is like the most useful thing I can do here. I guess what's this? Meager winnings. Yeah, okay. It's not useful. Tempest, draw a card. Cool. Another electrical storm. You know what? It's not nothing. Discard this card that is unconvincing. Alright. We're going to play Chain Lightning with this. To do 13 damage. 11 damage. A bunch of damage. That's enough. That's enough. And we do require Oblivion to hit something else when this happens, so it's going to be far more than Tempest. And then Citizen Storm gets to do 11 damage of his own. Wait, Oblivion has another token. The first time... Oh, because he dealt... Mother! I made him deal damage, and so he... No! Is that... That's not worth it, is it? Is it worth it? I could have hit Citizen Storm, but then, like, Citizen Storm would have died, so... That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I don't know if it's worth it to do 8 damage or whatever. Mara is like not good here for this. If I hit Citizen Storm, like Citizen Storm's just dead, right? Yeah. Alright, we just skip our power then. Like, I don't think it's worth adding a token because we have no way to reduce tokens, so except by killing a Oblivion. So I don't know that it's worth it for 8 damage. Storm is doing great. I'll say that. Mara is not doing great with the sharks. It's not her favorite thing. Dolphin, do you have a spreadsheet that says, is 8 damage worth a devastation token? Also, is the Shadow Cloak worth a devastation token? I think it's worth it if we can flip him 1 round earlier, and I don't think it is. I don't think we flip him 1 round earlier. I think we get that much closer to, like, getting an environment destroyed, so it's not worth it. Your spreadsheet is handy in that way, but not for what I need. We're moving to the first battle zone. We are, I mean, this is actually pretty good for Writhe. So we're swapping out Filter Heist. And we reshuffle everything. We have our Virtuosos of the Void in there again. We can get the Shadow Cloak with Skiamaki or with Fight and Fade. We have Fight and Fade? We have Fight and Fade, which actually deals damage. Skiamaki does not. So, Fight and Fade. Do we want the Shadow Cloak? We probably do. We need it in order to, like, do the other things, so... Because if we do this, we probably... Yeah. Do we have enough cards in our discard? We could just discard enough for this. It's any 2 cards. Actually, we're not going to get this. That's funny. Unless I have a card that says discard. Oh, I do. Erratic form. Okay. Alright. Except I get it too late, but whatever. Alright, Mara's getting this. Even though her shard performance is unsatisfactory. Oh, we get to Grasping Shadowclaw, the Oblivion. Perfect. Even though, yeah, he probably will be here and play Cardix. He might not, but it's worth doing, I think. Especially after last round when we could have done it, we didn't. Everyone gets to play an equipment card. Yeah, I mean, we do that, right? I guess it's more likely that we die then, but... Have Impending Doom back. Please play that anytime. Yes. So everyone discards 2 cards. That card. We're not probably ever using that. Electrical Storm. Electrical Storm. Discard a card. One of these. We got it, but it's already gone by. Rise might die, but probably not. Just maybe. Yeah, first battle zone. Sorry. Infusion of Power can... I mean, I could have stayed and gotten Infusion of Power. Right? No, we're not doing that. Yeah, we'll take the 4 damage here. We got lots of other damage. We can do Energy Burn. I like an Energy Burn. We could also do that with the Battlefield Experience if we had a different play, which we don't. So we do it first. Energy Burn. Energy Burn. Knife has got what she's doing what she's doing. Everyone draw a card. We're back in the catacombs. Alright, here comes Absolute Zero. The Red Menace exists. Who can trade? You can trade for Form the Mechanite and get it on Absolute Zero. If we wanted. It's not bad. I mean, the Red Menace doesn't go off. It's also potentially more card draws if we don't want Form the Mechanite. T-Rex bot, pretty good. Legato, +1 damage is pretty good. T-Rex bot is more. Coolant Blast is 2 damage. This is 1 health. I think we take the health because we might survive Oblivion's turn because of that. But it's not changing whether or not we flip Oblivion here. I guess we definitely survive his turn, right? Because he's only doing so much damage. Because he's not playing a card. Well, he might play a card in the other battle zone that could happen, right? So, alright, do we want this? I guess since we have Legato, the answer is yes. So, it is +1. Actually, with another +1 if we have Focused Apertures, which we're just discarding. We could destroy the Red Menace. Or Oblivion could hit him back. Yeah. Oblivion will hit him and he'll hit Oblivion back, so... Yeah, Knife is out for blood. We're gonna stay. Boss is gonna add a token, but that's fine. We can get the Hairdryer, we can get Seraph, we can get Cursor. Those are good. We could also let someone draw or play or do a heal. If only we had one-shots that deal damage. Oh. It's not a thing we have. I think we get the Seraph? We get the Seraph? Do we get the Seraph? Or do we get the Hairdryer? I think we get the Hairdryer. We don't have many other non-character targets right now. Do we hit the Red Menace, or do we don't? We don't, so he hits Oblivion. Maybe we didn't have a redirect or anything, I don't think. Catacombs plays a ghost. We're here with this, so we have to actually think about it. I don't know what this does. Indestructible unless it is 0 or fewer. Dealt damage becomes immediate damage until a different room card enters play. And every turn play the top card. Sure. Let's leave the heal thing. It's more helpful for us. Play it kind of next to hero with the second highest. Writhe, Cosmic Inventor. Hits me for 2. Sure. These are all getting killed by Oblivion. Assuming he stays, which he may not. I mean, he might leave and come back. That could happen. With Voss playing 2 cards. Or, if Voss makes him leave, then he gets to play a card, so. There is no second lowest HP. There are no hero targets. Nothing happens. Good job, boss. You did things that didn't do anything. He added a token. Well, he didn't. The Battle Zone card did. Also, this happens on Oblivion's turn? Today I learned. That's not how it would work in official content. Oblivion's turn does not work as a villain turn normally. So these things are getting killed. Hit the Red Menace first. I guess that's like we could send that as a bug report, right? Which is Aqueducts healed targets at the start of Oblivion's turn. That's a bug report. Aqueducts healed targets at the start of Oblivion's turn, which I don't know. That's not how Aeon Men work and stuff. So, all right. She survives because Writhe. Thanks, Writhe. Everyone else takes their 5. Oh, Citizen Storm has 1 health left, and T-Rex Bot goes off. These things get killed. They get killed. All right. Citizen Storm is alive. All right. We get another turn. We definitely get Oblivion flipped this round. Nature's Compulsion. I could chase Oblivion and get murdered by him. Probably not the greatest idea. We could now use this to have one hero target deal one environment. Oh, deal an environment target damage. Oh, well, I don't want that. I don't want that at all. I could use a power. I don't want to make Oblivion deal damage because it adds a token. What's his advance on the other side? End of his turn. More Ian men are played, and more Scions. Ha. More Scions. Ha. I mean, I draw a card for Mara. I guess I let like someone use a power that does 6 damage, right? Like that's pretty decent. Yeah, we can also flip the thing, so use a power. Tempest. Hairdryer. Go. Red Menace on Rise like we wanted. I can't remember. No, it's on Knife. Ah, she has 12 cards. That's pretty good. Discard for Oblivion Shard. Revealing Oblivion's deck? Nope, not doing that. So we play this card to let her not get killed, maybe? Or we don't worry about her getting killed and we play something else to give +1 damage to a power like Concealed Assailant is pretty good, or actually putting it on. The Mechanite Ultra Strike is even better. That seems pretty good. Good job, Mara. Don't die. Don't use your power. Unless we need it this round, but I don't think we do, based on everything we have going on. Better than adding a token. Yeah, he's at 28. We're not going to need that. Don't move. Sure, take it on. We'll have Nature's Compulsion again for another time, and also Filter Heist again for another time. Cloak back. Skiamaki makes Cloak back. Probably. There was also, this was another way, right? Somber Tinker. Except it's not in my trash. So yeah, Skiamaki. Cloak back. Oblivion deals itself damage. Oh wait. I may play an ongoing or equipment card. Guess I don't have an Umbral Siphon or a Portable Dark Lab. Do I have any rewards in here? Yeah, Virtuoso, so Portable Dark Lab might come across that. We are cloaked. We didn't play the card that protected us. Yeah, we did something else, which I forget already. Oh yeah, we played the thing next to the thing. Do we look for the Virtuosos? It's pretty useful. The preventing damage is also pretty useful. We could also prevent Oblivion from playing cards. We got... Cool! Maybe why not both? Why not both? Yeah, I do. I do want that. This is kind of ridiculous. Like, we've been blocking so many plays with Rise all game long. I mean, he is going to leave, but he is going to come back and not be able to play a card, so... Also, I get the Shadow Cloak back immediately. And everyone gets to play one shot. Amazing. I could play Mix It Up and maybe I get... Oh, I have to destroy a card though. I don't have an ongoing card. Who's got one shots? Reclaim from the Deep, you say. Who has anything in their trash? We have Omni Unity that we... Maybe we want Bloodstone. Maybe we want nothing. One of those cards deal damage. Yeah, this one. Why is that in my discard? Alright. Play Reclaim from the Deep. Get back the card that does damage. Guess Convincing Double is fine too. I don't actually want the Shadow Cloak on top. I want Skiamaki? I don't know. Energy Burn is pretty good against Oblivion. I don't actually want Omni Unity. I want Bloodstone. And don't really care about any of those. Too much Shackles. I care much more about that. Absolute Zero could play Modular Realignment. Yeah, that's pretty good. Knife could play Wrecking Uppercut or Amplified Combatant. Mara could play... Oh, right. Mix it up. But you have to destroy a card. But we could reveal Bloodstone and put it into play, but we have to destroy a card for it. Cool and Blast, I guess. What do we put on top of here? Just Energy Blast, right? Guess we could destroy Focusing Conduit and then play something. What else does she have? Draw a card, play a card. But I can pick the Aeon Men deck, right? Can I? What's the rule? Fireside chats. Do I get to look at the Aeon Men deck if there's no Aeon Men in play? I'm looking it up. Oh, this is like in the old forum. I didn't know you could actually go there. If there's an Aeon Man, is it called the Aeon Men deck? Yeah. Aeon Man. Not sure. There's like a thing that talks about where the deck visibility is. Scion. I wonder if that's not in the... That was posted later. I don't want to... I don't know if I can use that card. I guess... What else happened at the end of the turn? Nothing that much happened, right? We can... If it doesn't work right, we can rewind. Oh, it was Oblivion's deck. Well, you know what? It wasn't the card that plays another card, so we're just gonna go with that. Hey, look, I drew the card that does damage. And someone else does damage. Does anyone else have a plus? Writhe has a Shadow Cloak? No, he destroyed it. Knife doesn't have a plus. Absolute Zero have a plus? No. No one else has a plus, like at all. Oh, it is. Absolute Zero have Cold plus? No, he doesn't either. Okay. What else are we playing? Absolute Zero is going to play Modular Realignment or Frostbound Drain, but Realignment lets us get Apertures, which would have let us do one more damage, but we're not going back to that. We're probably just healing. Well, we know that he's playing Disrupt Space-Time, which he's not going to play. Because we're blocking his play, unless Voss makes him leave. And Disrupt Spacetime says it might be also just how Mara's programmed. That could be a thing, whether Mara's doing it right. Deals each target 2 energy damage. Moving here is dealt. Yeah, so if he is near the battle zone, he's just going to come back. So, sure. Knife, one shot, probably. Yeah, not wrecking uppercut. Then amplified combatant. Not incidental contact either. That's terrifying. And we could hit T-Rex spot, but I don't think it's really worth it. Rise, play one shot. Get the cloak back, right? Like, why not get the cloak? Oh, we're getting the cloak back with Fight and Fade anyways. We're getting it anyways. So use a power? What power do we have? Well, we already have extra powers. Coming up, extra powers. I don't know. Sure. I'm gonna play it anyway. Oh, the Shadow Cloak wasn't in play for that anyways, but fine. I can reduce the damage dealt by Oblivion by 1. Did I not use this power yet? What did I use? Oh, I used this. Right. I mean, reducing Oblivion's power. We get to use our other power also soon. I don't know. I'm just clicking things right now. We get to play a card for some reason. Because of this. Yeah, that's right. We know what we're doing. I'm probably using this on Mara just like for safety. Mara doesn't have any safety right now. We should use that on Mara. Alright. Writhe is just like, I do what I want. I do anything I want. Do 3 damage. I want to use that on boss, but boss is still, yeah, we're not getting the boss like anytime soon. Is there equipment we want from our treasure hand? Not right now. Just use more powers? No. Just use, just. Play this card? We don't have one. Let's play it. We don't have one yet. Rather's like, I'm just doing whatever I want. I don't know. He is like dying, but he's not dead. Mara, have this. We have the Shadow Cloak again. Discard a card to draw a card. Do I want to move to the second battle zone? Like, not particularly. It would save us a token. And Voss, yeah, no, we don't want to do that because we want to stop to not play a card here if he is here. We'll just take the token. I don't want to move. I mean, Oblivion is going to be over there though, right? He is going to be over there because we're going to hit him enough and he's going to go over there. So we should have Writhe be over there at that point. But then he's going to move back. He's going to come back to the zone with the most hero targets anyways, right? At the end of his turn. And we want him to stop. We don't stop card plays on Mara's turn. Yeah, so it's fine. It's fine. Take on Filter Heist. You know you love it. Let's play the Null Shield. And let's bottom deck someone. Writhe? We might get... Oh, there's the Virtuoso of the Void. It's on top. It's on top. Bottom deck, Mara, for the like one chance she has her damaging 2 out of whatever chance. Alright, sure. Cool. Prevent damage. I'll take it. Oh look, every man just kills a Leviat. We actually drop tokens by doing that. Oh, and we draw Virtuous Void. Perfect. He's mad. Third page. So, he left. He is going to play a card, which we know what it is. It is... Oh no, he reshuffled, right? So we don't know what it is. So he's going to play some card. And then he's going to come back. Because at the end of his turn, stuff happens. At least Boss is going to punch him. And the top 3 cards of the Ant-Man deck are played. I don't think we're going to go over after him. Probably. Let's do this. Focus on counter and 3 more keywords. We got the Filter Heist after the 3rd hero tried this. I guess we do have Mechanite Ultra Strike. So Absolute Zero could go over, but the problem is Voss is going to come at him for... But he has the Bloodstone, so who cares? The problem is it plays an Oblivion card. So that's not great. I think we just wait for Oblivion to come back. He plays Ant-Man and whatever. Yeah, I think we just wait for him to come back. We also have this again. I don't want this. This is never going to happen in this battle zone either. So shuffle. It's never ever going to happen. All right, Bloodstone, and give ourselves cold damage. Null point. You have to discard. Don't deal damage. Might actually play Impale someday. We don't move. Do we regain a reward? Do we take that? Yeah, we regain a reward. I guess we could... We can't get this round. We have so few hit points. I mean, it's kind of dangerous to try for it, so... I'm going to regain. I guess we could also have each hero target regain 1, which isn't terrible. Is each hero target regain 1 better than, like, Seraph or Cursor? Cursor's, like, not that great for Tempest because he has lots of hit points right now. And if I play Seraph, it means... Well, I guess if I play Seraph, I'd play something else also. I kind of want the 1 hit point here because if he plays Global Devastation from the other battle zone, it kind of sucks. You could take the 1 hit point. Not awesome, but... But we'll play Gene-Bound Shackles, because that's going to be good. And not use a power. I guess we could reclaim, but I don't think we need to. If I had, like, the previous, the Healing Rain, Cleansing Downpour, I would have used that, but... Destroy Room card, it's a random... Sure. Alright, we get +1 damage. But also so does maybe some bad thing? Nope. Sure. Stuff. That's start of the turn. I think. Says, start of a hero's turn, may discard 2 cards, destroy a room. Start of the environment turn, Twisting Patches is not in play, but it is, so... everything's fine. We have +1 damage. Block. Can't hit boss. Wow, it's midnight. Alright, Oblivion is moving. So boss does not get to hit him. At least he doesn't move back and add like a bunch of extra tokens. So that's nice. He was going to move over anyways, right? So it's equivalent. And he's made him skip his play. So now we know, well, we don't know what a card is, do we? But, oh no, Citizen Storm! We could save Citizen Storm. And we won. It's probably worth it because it's doing 12 damage or something. That's the only other target, right? Yeah, this is just his end of turn damage. So we can... Writhe stops this. Writhe stops that with Shadow Cloak if we want. He's even at -1, so it's not even doing that much. And yeah, we can use Smoke and Mirrors. Does it do anything when it's destroyed? Yeah, so save Citizen Storm. He's doing a big hit next turn. T-Rex bot goes off. With +1. I mean, we may as well discard for 1 hit point. We have a million cards. Again, this doesn't really do anything. Because Oblivion's immune to zone damage. I guess it could work on boss if we're lucky. Everyman, give me a card. Another one of these. More Aeon Men to get murdered. Is it all locuses? No. 2 out of 3. Alright. Can we stop him playing cards again, is the question. The answer is yes, because we can fight and fade, get the Shadow Cloak, play Grasping Shadowcloth again. Perfect. What are we doing? There's no environment target for this. We could use a power, right, we could use Mechanite Ultra Strike for 12, 10, 11 damage on Oblivion. That's probably the best thing. This exists. We're not doing that. I guess we could get it and trade it and use it. Yeah, we could. We could get it. Actually, with Nature's Compulsion there, and there's not many rewards left, so maybe it's worth grabbing it. Let's grab it. But since we have the trade and everyone's here, I think it's worth doing. But otherwise it wouldn't be. Oh, I mean, this says damage. Once before your turn. This is never gonna happen. I mean, maybe it would, I don't know. No, I want my +1. So mix it up. I could, right, do things. This could like save my life. This could also save my life. This gives me more control. I guess this is, oh right, we can safely hit Oblivion now with my power, so okay. I'll use my power. Oh, but I don't want Oblivion to... I want Oblivion to hit the Aeon Men. It's only 1. Right? We can have him hit something. He won't even deal any damage. He can't deal damage. He's a -1. Perfect. You can't play cards. Do damage. Win game. I know boss is here, but do damage, win game. Alright. No, I do not. I do not want her to do it. Absolute Zero can do it. Knife can do it. I know we have +1, but it doesn't matter if we do have that. And we're not discarding a card. Right, as long as we can get... Yeah, we just got 4 tokens from these 4 heroes, and so we just need, like, 3 of them to do it again. Without dying, which... Only 2 of them can right now. Someone get a hit point. Or we could probably trade again, right? Can we trade again? We can't trade again. Can someone get a hit point? Good question. Oh, Virtuoso of the Void gets us hit points. Cool. All right. Mystery solved. Though it is dangerous to play that, isn't it? We want to trade this. It's dangerous to play that because that would mean we're using this to play the card we need to play. Before we have to make sure Oblivion doesn't play card. Like, that's the most important thing. If we destroy the environment card, it's actually only 2 damage, right? So we could destroy the environment card. We lose our +1. We don't really need it. Oh, we could even just like discard 2 cards. We don't even need to play a card. These like self-damage ones are not really great against Oblivion, so play the heal one. Then, oh, we have the Shadow Cloak in play already. We don't actually need to. Do that. Play this, choose Oblivion. Oh, there's no cards in his trash. Crap. We need a card in the trash. That means we need to let Knife use a power instead. What was the power we used anyways? Was it just damage? From Tempest? Or no, I don't remember what we did. Oh, we grabbed that objective. Yeah. I don't think that's a good, like, yeah, we can't, if we don't do that, we can't actually discard the top of, yeah, we have to go back. We're going back, sorry. We learned things, but we have to stop Oblivion playing cards, or we're in real trouble. Use a power. We're not getting that objective. It was kind of foolish to try for it anyway. This is dangerous, revealing the bottom card. I guess we could play Wrecking Uppercut. Do we get to play a card? Is that an option? Draw a card or use a power. It's not an option. Yeah, we have to get a card in the trash, so we have to try. Trash! Alright, anyone still watching? This webpage is using significant energy. It's Twitch. It's fine. Maybe I'll reload it. 4 hours. So now I don't want to discard 2 cards. Actually, we don't care about this anymore. We played this. I'm just going to do the same things, roughly. Because I'm not going to, like, change everything. Alright, and Oblivion can't even... I'm like, Oblivion would kill those things, but he can't kill them anyways, and he wouldn't. Sparky's still here. He can't play cards. Deal damage. Alright, we're just giving up on Brother's Sacrifice. That's not happening. We're gonna shuffle this, right? Because we can only get it if we... I guess we could still get it if someone else did the trade, but I'm just gonna shuffle and get something else. Sure, also something that won't work. Do I want to discard 2 cards? No. Keep my +1. Alright, we have to play. We have to want to play Grasping Shadowcloth. I guess I could play Somber Tinker if I wanted to, but because if I play this, I do get a card play, but it's too late. That's the trouble. It's after Oblivion plays a card. Now Oblivion can't play cards. Cool. Alright, we did it. And we give Oblivion and it's -1 again. We get to play an ongoing or limited card. The order probably won't matter with this, right? It's gonna press choose for me. Let's play the one that saves someone from dying. And let's play the one that does redirect damage, in case we get the Shadow Cloak back. We can play Prime Punch and do some damage. Or overdo it for an extra card play. Eh. We could play Impale. We could play Grievous Hailstorm. And we save Mara from dying, probably. And discard a card to draw a card. And I don't want to move. No, thank you. We must still prevent card plays. Sure, take on Infusion of Power. Hey look, the Chronomist finally appears. Punch Oblivion. We have the Affinity Cannon. That's what we're shooting all the time now. I guess overdo it. We could have played to then play another card so it doesn't actually get us net card plays. Shoot, Oblivion. We do want to kill... We don't actually have to kill the Locusts, right? Because they're not actually doing anything. We'll probably have some spare damage. As long as, like, Oblivion doesn't kill them, I don't really care. Yes, please. Legato for +1. Mega Knight Ultra Strike for a lot. 21 damage. There's no cold damage, so it is just 20. Just. What's Advanced Boss on the other side, by the way? At the end of his turn, play the top card of the deck, then play the top card of the environment deck. 6 irreducible damage. That's a lot. I don't think we care about Field Freeze a whole lot. And no one needs to discard. We can just reshuffle, like, literally anyone's. Like Episode Zero. Or Knife. Probably Episode Zero because he has a card he wants to get back. Writhe. Could reshuffle the Shadow Cloak for no reason. Might accidentally draw it. Don't want that. Just Episode Zero is fine. We get to play cards. We could get the Shadow Cloak back. That seems pretty good to help Writhe survive, right? So I don't have a trash for modular realignment. Womp womp. We could do this. Oh, it did the thing. No, I like the damage. But I want to heal back for a lot more. And because I didn't have to heal back, I have Bloodstone. And Rise play card. Fight and Fade. Fight and Fade works better with the other thing. So I think it's Skiyamaki. I'd rather have Fight and Fade for having Grasping Shadowcloth again. We can make this and Locust hit itself. Place Relic 4? Sure. To my trash. Do a punch. Do you kill this and Locust? Yeah, because then we can do the 6 to it here. Finish off that and Locust. Make sure. We don't want them to be doing things. To Hope for the Dawn, or we could regain Seraph and play it. Seems pretty good. I guess I don't know why I played Hailstorm when I had the hairdryer. But I did. Should have played Otherworldly Resilience, probably. Guess I still could. Don't hit Tempest, hit Seraph. I don't want to do either of those things. Guess I could use... What is this hitting? Just Tempest for 2 damage. Oh, I should have played the Shackles. Why didn't I play the Shackles? We just play the Shackles? Oh, I have them in play already. Alright, play that. Sure, why not? It's like, I need more Shackles. Give me more Shackles. Here with the highest HP is Tempest. Interesting. His innate power twice. So he can play 6 cards and take a bunch of damage from the environment. Destroy a card. I'm fine with leaving this card. Right? Yeah, we want that. That ghost. And we get +1 damage. I like it. I'm happy. Leave it. We don't get heals, but that's okay. I don't want to destroy anything for 1 damage. It's okay. Whew. I'll lock down for boss. There is no thing for boss to do. He destroys the card. There are no players. He didn't move. He could have made a Oblivion move twice, which would have made bad. But he didn't. No card plays, just his damage, which isn't going to do anything because we can actually save Citizen Storm in multiple ways if we want. We can actually save Citizen Storm by destroying Smoke and Mirrors, or we could use Lies of the Shadows. But I think we'd rather not destroy the Shadow Cloak, right? Because we can try to get Grasping Shadowcloth again. I don't know if we have a way to, like, get it back here. Not really. Yeah, so we're going to be able to hit it if we kill Oblivion, boss comes. So having Citizen Storm alive is valuable. So yes, prevent the damage. And he does... Oh, he doesn't kill Anthrall because T-Rex Bot kills Anthrall. Aha! Take that, Oblivion. And does anyone else do anything? Draw a card? No. And this is just no. I can discard a card. I have a few. I think boss will not last long in this environment. Literally. Alright, play your Aeon Men. It's not about sharding Oblivion, it's about sharding boss when he comes to visit in a second. We regain our sweet reward. Use a power to use the hairdryer on Oblivion. Oh, but wait, panic. Okay, it doesn't actually do anything yet. Because I can hit Oblivion, and then I can hit boss when he comes by. Da-na-na-na-na! Now we have the weird boss version of the music. The hairdryer resumes its work against his old nemesis, but not his actual nemesis right now. Discard a card, yes please. Another +1, I can keep playing that? That's cool. Nope. I guess I keep playing this. On this. And we do this on boss. We make boss hit one of these guys, I guess. So I don't need to worry about him playing cards because he's going to be dead before he gets the chance to play a card. That's what's going on now. So victory lap, here we go. Nature's Compulsion. Swap you out. Why not? Maybe something else will happen. We have grasped the Shadow Cloth. I have the Shadow Cloak, because of course I do. Virtuosos, is there anything else I want to play? I guess I could play Fight and Fade for damage first. Use powers for make damage. I guess I can use this last. Not that whatever Rive does here matters, but, you know, do your best. There's the Shadow Cloth again. Fight and Fade comes back. Everyone gets to play one-shots. Alright, I'm not picking anything. I could play Grasping Shadowcloth like literally right now. Not quite, but that's funny. I'm gonna play this. I don't know. Destroy Panic. If I do have to play a card. Well, I don't want that. Let's destroy Coolant Blast. It's not doing anything. We can play Frostbound Drain. And I'm not healing myself because I'm happy to have the Bloodstone go off at any moment. I get to play a card because... Oh, right, I get to play any one shot. Let's play the one that gives us +1 damage against boss. Because the Shadow Cloak is in play, after all. I destroyed the Shadow Cloak, but it's coming back in a second here. We might kill Voss before we even get a chance to do other things we were going to do. Knife gets to hit herself and play cards. Oops, that was close. Wrecking Uppercut. What does this say? If it would be discarded, put it into play, move Oblivion and all heroes to the other battle zone. But then it can't actually play a card because of Grasping Shadow Claws, and Grasping Shadow Claws isn't in effect anymore. Let's just play this. You know what? If Knife died, Knife died. She gets to shoot the Infinity Cannon. She's happy. She's at 1. She's right where she wants to be. It's for the greater good. Play another Frostbound Drain. I think actually here episode 0 wins the game. Oh, but actually before Bloodstone got to go, it was the other thing. We win! Still in the middle of Lucky Break here. We didn't get to anything else. We didn't get to the Virtuosos of the Void. Well, that was a 4.5 hour. But the first 3 hours were on the first page. After that, it accelerated, for sure. There were definitely some brain-bending turns there that we had to sort out early on. And the answer to the prediction is, I did win Random Advanced Oblivion with Cauldron. Outcome 1, like yes. That's what Twitch prompts you if you're curious about that. A ton of rewind. I don't feel like I did anything that was cheating because I didn't really base anything on new information, but I did rewind some to like optimize some turns for sure. No like dolphin amounts of rewinding or anything. We lost 2 environments. We killed every Scion. Well, we didn't kill Voss as a Scion. We probably could have. We killed all the other ones. Well, us and Oblivion. And some heroes made it all the way, right? Ryze made it all the way. I've already forgotten who was in the game. There you go. Stuntman died. Stuntman died and was replaced with Mara. Ryze survived. Who else died? Knife survived. Knife survived the whole game, right? Even though we like sent her over to get killed, she didn't get killed, and she like came back and started kicking butt. She didn't do like a lot, but I think Ryze was certainly the MVP of that whole game, stopping a lot of card plays. I'm already blanking on the heroes. I've just stepped on to the next. I have a screenshot. It's my screenshot. Episode 0. Yeah. And we had Luminary. Luminary died, but it was close actually. This is my favorite screenshot from the game I played on Sunday. These two are like episode 0. Or I don't know exactly. I think it's kind of like there's a little something going between them, and episode 0 is kind of awkwardly in the middle here. I should post this somewhere. This actually goes with like the whole shipping them like in their travels and everything. I didn't even realize how good that is. That's great. I think they're looking at each other, and Episode Zero is just awkwardly like, "Hey guys, I'm here. Like, don't like do anything dirty on my suit." I forgot I took that picture. I was gonna like make a. I should post it to the Reddit as a meme. We defeated Oblivion and saved the multiverse. This Oblivion. We lost Temple of Jilang, which was super helpful, as it often is. Court of Blood was like, it was there, and we lost. Yeah, post it with caption episode 0. I like that. I like that idea, Sparky Wolf. We had advanced, killed all the Scions, and Voss died as Oblivion, not as a Scion. So yeah, good times. That was fun. Haven't had an epic Oblivion game for a while. Yeah, I'm gonna pull this image up on my computer and just have it here to remind me to post this. uh, maybe not tonight, it's late, so soon. Anyways, that is gonna do it for a marathon Oblivion stream. You can probably tune in to a Dolphin stream for a marathon Oblivion. I don't know if next week is next week February. We'll find out. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. See you next time.